This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Tēnā tātou katoa, nau mai, haere mai ki tēnei pāhotanga Pukekohe a whakaata Māori. Kei konei mātou, kei te ware hākina kina o Akau Tangi Sports Centre mo te wakataitai Pukekohe o ngā kura tuarua o te motu mo te toru kia toru. Ko Kayla Manuere Rangi tōku ingoa, he uri no Taranaki, anei taku hoa.
Kia ora e te whānau, welcome to the BBNZ 3x3 Secondary School Nationals here in the capital city at Akau Tangi Sports Centre. We have 3 courts today, 2 of which are live streamed here on Whakaata Māori. You can watch all day long until 4 o'clock. 4 commentators, Kayla, myself, Maya Williamson, Josh Thompson and Araru Paiao. We're so excited for the day, hope you enjoy.
Doits!
Nō reira, tēnei te mihi kia koutou. Nau mai, haru mai ki te rā tuatahi mo tēnei whakataitai o ngā kura tuarua o Aotearoa. Nō reira, tēnei te mihi ki tēnei whare ko Akau Tangi, ko Joshua tōku ingoa. Nō reira, ki tahutaha ko Kayla. Nō reira, e te iwi, mihi nui, mihi nui. Kia ora Kayla.
Kia ora e hoa. No hea koe.
No, kei konei ahau, no te whanganui a tara. Engari, ka noho au ki o te tahi i nai nei.
Oh, karawe.
Yeah. Me koe?
Oh, i te taho tōku koro. No, taranaki engari, tōku koia, te whare tō ngai te rangi me ngā te kahungungu. Engari, hoa mā, welcome to this Whakaata Māori broad stream as we are excited to start off on court 1. Our first matchup, we have St. John's College and Cashmere High School.
Yes, St. John's out of Hamilton. So we have Cooper Clark, Tamotoa Jeffries, Levi Mulder and Cullen Parata as our lineup there for St. John's. Our Zone 2 winners, Tima Toa.
I ringi tēnei taha ko te kapa o Cashmere. So we have Lewis Cook, Axel Heyman, Riley Walken and Josh Bretmeyer, who got 3rd in the South Island region. So have flown up this morning, I believe it was, Josh.
Yeah, it was a bit of an ordeal, to be honest. A few flights being, delayed and then a flight being brought to get here.
Yes.
But if you want to use our Te Reo Māori name, it's Te Ringo Kahukura, it's Cashmere High School.
Kia ora.
Yeah, so
Mahia tērā kupu. Koira te kaiwa wao e mihi ana kia raua. Just special thanks to our refs. Obviously, we can't do it without our refs. So, just massive mihi to them. And, hey, a great week of basketball, Josh.
Oh, yeah, it's been great. Excellent. A few... I was just actually in Ōtautahi. We had a Horomaka pre-season tournament. So, Horomaka is Hillmorton High School, who are going to be here this week. And then also, obviously... a lot of teams overseas. You know, we obviously had a couple in the NCAA finals with Charlize and Oscar.
Oscar Goodman, yes, great week of basketball. And then it's just been really cool to see the growth in 3-on-3 basketball as well. I believe this tournament started, I'm going to say just over 10 years ago now. So it's just awesome to see the progress as the ball is into play as we start off. Oh,
I think a delay there.
Bit of a delay.
He threw the ball at his knees. So we have to have a bounce pass to check. As we see a nice drive.
Rawa atu mai te papamuri. Whiua te poro, mai te kuruwhiwhi toru.
Well, kuruwhiwhi rua now.
Ai, tika tērā, e mihi ana mo te whakatika.
as you see, a nice little post entry as St. John's off to a nice start there with 2 points. As we see Josh Bretmeyer with the layup.
Beautiful hizzy there from Bretmeyer. Such a good way to freeze the defender and get all the way to the rim.
As we see good defense there as Axel Heyman there called for the hikoi. Oh, we had a bit of a show of you and mine.
Oi.
As we see a nice little on-ball step back. Kuruwhiwhirua, no good there. Tough rebound. We don't actually have the... Oh, no, we do have the numbers from Clark.
All right.
Aroha mai whānau. As we see
You what te poro.
Lewis
Te
Cook there.
Kuruwhiwhirua tau ke.
Yeah. Lewis Cook there, originally from Christchurch Boys, transfer to Te Ringo Kahukura and for this year. As we see Josh Bretmeyer again
Rawe te
attacking the hoop.
tūrapa.
Jeffrey there dictating the screen away. So just speaking on 3x3, Kayla, obviously the Tall Blacks with the big,
Yes.
Asia Cup win.
First win of a New Zealand Tall Blacks squad to get that Asia Cup.
Yeah, nice.
So very, very exciting campaign. I know they have quite a few campaigns this year aiming towards Commonwealth. So yeah, it's just awesome that our rangatahi, can come to tournaments like this and kind of see that pathway in sport.
And they obviously have World Cup qualifiers coming up actually this weekend, so around the same time. So whānau, if you are watching those, they'll be playing this weekend as we see Kuruwhiwhirua aroha mai from Clark, no good. It's been a while, Kayla, since I've been on the mic.
Yeah, hey, we're back at it early on a Saturday morning. Ka rawe, draws the hara. Haere ki te free throw line.
Yeah, and as we see Axel Heyman, lefty. Found out this morning that he's actually right-handed, but plays left-handed.
Ambidextrous.
Yeah.
Good word, that. I always got taught that. We must be ambidextrous.
Yeah.
Use both sides.
Well, you do love the hezzy left.
I do love the hezzy. Hezzy dribble, guys.
Yep.
It's a chronic indecisive person. It's a great read. Ka rawe.
As we see Wilkin for just a bit short there. Bit slow this game to start with. I think both teams just feeling it out as we see a nice crossover.
Rawe te tūrapa.
As we see a miss there from Kuruwhiwhirua. As we see Bretmeyer finds Wilkin. Back to Bretmeyer. Nice little...
Beautiful jab there.
Axel Heyman. Using his size really well.
And great placement there, just on that weak side of the rim.
Yeah, he is a big boy, 6'5". I think he weighs about 120 kg. Probably not a 120. Probably over-exaggerating there.
Great box-out position from him too. Beautiful. Mai te papa muri. Mo te reikuru.
Nice slip there by Mulder, who finishes with the tahi.
Piki me te rori. Oh.
Kapai te rā. Finish there from Heyman.
Really good if they can get looks for him in that pick and roll action. He's got such great strength. Beautiful finish off the glass there.
Yeah. They're doing a good job at getting to the hoop as St. John's, but then so is Kashmir, Te Ringo Kahukura, just getting to the rim, and Axel's just using his size and strength down low to get every tūrapa.
Awesome there.
Nice little right to left crossover, unable to finish.
Just for our wānau, I'm going to try and mahia taku mita, no taranaki. For our wānau back home, slight differences in 3-on-3 to 5-on-5. There is a 12-second shot clock. So there's a lot of urgency in this game. It's very much the sevens of rugby.
Yep.
And it's, 10 minutes. We have a 12-second shot clock. So there's no time to lull in this game. It's very quick turnarounds. Transition is considered a kick out to the 3-point line. So release passes and relocating is super important.
Yeah.
As I think both teams are doing a great job at working their transition.
And there's Axel showing his presence again just by moving bodies. Asking why is it not a foul? Is it? We play 3x3. It's a lot more physical. You played it yourself at a high level as well. You know how physical this game can be.
Yeah, it is very much similar to like a street ball style where there's a lot of creative freedom. Defensively, there's no help side. So there's a lot of onus on the defender to stay in front.
As you see, St. John's, though, they are sending a help side. So they're living and dying by
beautiful
giving
back cut.
Te Ringo Kahukura some open kuruwhiwhi rua. And
Tahua Rawatu.
yeah, in this game, you really don't want to be trading 1s and 2s, right? Yeah. It's good patience there by Heyman.
Beautiful read, kick out. Cooper Clark.
Yeah, nice little lay at the hoop. As we see a little take foul, they're called.
Sometimes those fouls are quite smart. If you've had a 4-minute run where you haven't had a sub, maybe that's a good move there.
Yeah, those are always the tough ones, right? When you're playing. Nice little spin
Beautiful.
move. Great footwork there. Good to see. And great defense there.
Karawe.
And just for the whānau back at home, the red line is the out of bounds, I've been told.
Oh, the number of times I've stepped out on 3-on-3, man. Too many lines.
Yeah, the red one is the outline. So as we see.
Mind you, when it's street ball at home, like, there's no outs.
Yes, no. And there's no blood, no foul, right?
Yeah. You haven't been thrown in the bush, that's not a foul. Shut up, my brothers.
See a nice floater
Beautiful.
there by Clark.
Farota. Have a look at that little replay there. Great gather step off the other side floater.
Yeah, the little Euro into it is quite nice. These guys have been able to create space by using their footwork. As
Absolutely.
We see. Axel again.
Axel again. He loves that weak left side block.
Yeah.
Big board.
Oh no. As we see, looks like a rolled ankle. Not what you want to see.
No. Thinking of him. Hopefully the Axel's okay.
I think he just came down on the foot there. So good defense there by Riley.
Oh, flash finish almost. I've actually been really impressed already with how these players are finishing outside of their body cylinder.
Yeah.
I used to watch those Chris Paul YouTube videos of him like finishing outside his cylinder, and I've been, all of these guards have showed great control of the ball outside of their body space.
Just creating space, right?
Yep.
And taking the bumps. Good kick out there.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Pukekohe kupu.
Yeah.
Just
the movement
that was smooth.
Yeah.
Oh, responds.
As we see an answer there.
Te karanga hooky. Oh, my.
Brett Meyer again. Just a little bit short there. As Te Ringo Kahukura casually out to a 5-point lead. So as we see another take foul there.
Te kau mā toru piro kia St. John's, ara te kau mā waru kia Kashmir. E toru piro e toi ana ki te mutunga o tēnei kemu. So once again, for our whānau tuning in at home, there's a few differences with 3-on-3 to 5-on-5. So the times for 3-on-3, you have a 10-minute running clock. So the game finishes at 10 minutes, or it finishes when a team gets to 21 points.
Yeah.
Layups, anything inside the 3-point line is 1 point, and anything outside the 3-point line is 2 points.
Yeah. I think they're having a bit of trouble with the shot clock too. As the shot clock's not going off, there's no kind of buzzer happening. But St. John's, you know, really struggled with the inside presence of Axel, and then Axel got injured. So we'll have to see how he gets along over.
All the best for the big guys. He just starting this tournament. As St. John's will be looking to just bridge this lead. Beautiful. Kuruwhiwhirua. Mai te topa. E roa piro e toi ana ki te mutunga o tēnei kēmu. Kashmir just need 2 more points to finish this game on, but I don't think St. John's will let up anytime soon.
No, Cooper Clark did a good job there, just getting up in Josh's face as we see Brett Meyer.
Oh.
Take the body bump there.
Yeah. Is that the kupu more free throw line, e hoa?
Kuru Tautuku.
Kuru Tautuku.
Yep. It's been a while.
Kuru Tautuku. There's some awesome new kupu hau in Pukekohe.
Oh, nice little step back there from Cook. No good.
Tries to seal the game.
Yeah.
Unlucky, just off the tips of Kashmir there. So that will be St. John's ball at the top. Now for Kashmir, are you hunting down the 2-pointer? Or are you going for the layup?
You're probably trying to get a layup and then maybe a 2. If you're St. John's, though, you're wanting 2s in a hurry just to get back in the game.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see as St. John's no good on the layup. As we see Brett Meyer trying to finish it here. No good.
He shot that all the way from the airport.
Yeah, well, he's just come from there. So.
Yes, he stayed there. E roa meneti e toi ana. Beautiful separation there.
Oh.
And the finish from number 6, Cooper Clark.
Cooper Clark.
Pop off, King.
Yeah, now it's only just a 2-point game now, Kayla. So Kashmir is great kick out there.
Great extra pass there as the two-dupper is pulled in. Another attempt as St. John's are staying in this game. Beautiful breakdown. Mai te papa muri. Block shot. Looked like he got a tip on that shot there. Great job from St. John's clawing this game back in. We just have, as you can just see on that replay, beautiful little crossover there.
Yes, Josh gave him the lane there.
Little
just to see
Iverson.
if he can get one. Yeah. Interesting. 1 minute to go.
Bit of a flips action there.
Yeah. St. John's, good defense. Good wall up.
Kotahi he kona e toi ana. Shot clock violation there. Good call from the ref as she just saw that on the baseline. There is a little computer there on the baseline with the shot clock. So
good defense there by Kashmir. As we see Walkie with the layup. Oh, he just gave away a tech foul because that's the one of the delay. So that's one shot and possession for St. John.
So delay in play. Do you want to explain that for our viewers back home?
Yeah, so if there's a basket, you actually have to allow the defending team that got scored on to clear the charge circle. And I think you only get one warning. So if it's a bad check ball, there's a warning, and then the next one is just whatever the delay is, just a straight tech foul. And for you at home, the one check ball that they had was the warning right at the start. So that was the...
Now, I'm not sure what...
That's
another delay in play, was that?
So that's another tech.
Another tech, so is that perhaps another free throw for St. John's and possession at the top for St. John's as well.
Yeah. Interesting.
Clark. Karawe.
So we're tied up here.
20 apiece.
Yeah. So
next point wins.
St. John's have got back in the game with a bunch of free throws. All they need is one now to finish it off.
Rima he kona e toi ana. Oh, he haerenga tēnā. He travel. Unlucky there from Clark as he just was unable to keep his gather step there. Kashmir, possession at the top. 45 seconds left, Josh. Anyone's game still.
Yeah, it is. And we're looking here. And Bretmeyer, had a layup.
Nui te tūrapa.
Has to get back on defense.
Oh, hara.
It's a good foul.
Aye.
Yeah.
That'll be check at the top,
Check
I believe.
at the top, yeah.
So 6 fouls.
Yeah, 6
and then
fouls.
the 7th is a shot.
Shooting 2. Oh, it's another tick.
Wow, so Clark to the line to seal the game.
Oh.
Otherwise, that'll be...
Yeah, Clark. What a comeback, though, from St. John's if he was managed to finish it. And he doesn't.
Oh, nerves.
And there's the bounce.
Drive to the basket. Who else but Clark?
Clark finishing it off.
Whakamiharo atu ana.
Just unlucky.
As you can just see that beautiful finish there from Clark. He's been a great leader for this St. John's team as they progress. We've got lots of games at Te Iwi, so stay tuned for the whole day. But e mihi ana kia St. John's, me Kashmir, such a close game. And hey, I was just thinking, you know, when you play one-on-one back home, and you got to win by 2. Look, this game is brutal. You just got to win by 1. First person to 21. So, yep, massive shout out to St. John's. Well done, boys. And a great effort there from Kashmir. And we will wrap that up for now. E hoa ma, we will be back very shortly.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Ko te MΑORI rere, whanau atu rā, kia kaho, kia Māori, kia ū. Ko te MAORI kei a koe.
Island of Mystery, ki MAORI Plus me whakaata MAORI.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Toro atu ki te ao te moana.
Aue, tō kaha huna e hoa.
Ki te taha o enei hoa hou.
Aue, kua hare katoa te Waikihia.
Big Z's and Littles, ki MAORI Plus me whakaata MAORI.
Get the MAORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MAORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Tēnā tātou katoa, nau mai, haere mai ki te kōti tuatahi. Kia ora everyone, welcome to this 10-20 matchup, St Andrews College versus Scots College. It's just me on your commentary booth today. E te whānau. But yes, privileged to be here. We are in Akau Tangi Sports Centre here in Pōneke. And yeah, there's a lot of excitement as we come into this Pool B game on the girls' side. Very, very exciting matchup. For our whānau tuning in at home, welcome. Look, it's been a great week of basketball. We've had our college athletes, we've had our 3-on-3 Tall Blacks, and now we have our 3-on-3 national championships as we roll into the team list very shortly. So i te taho o te kapa o St Andrews College, we have Nadia Detheri, Ava Jones, Zara Kleindyke and Holly Radford. I tērā atu taha te kapa o Scots College. We have Claire Shue, Kiki Curtis, Athena Papali'i and Blake Terry. So some exciting names here as we tune in. E mihi ana ki ngā kaiwawao, ngā referees. Special thanks to our refs. Couldn't be here without you guys or the organising committee here from BBNZ. Me ngā sponsors, Meki. We have Footlocker, Wakata Māori, ai koinei te pāhotanga Pukekohe Wakata Māori, no reira me mihi ka tika ki tēnei waka rawe. As we get started, second round here, we've just had our first men's matchup on this court, Kashmir St John's, so rolling into our first on the Wahine side. Shout out to our refs. We have Hunter and Marshall. Wondering if I can cop a pair of those shorts. They're quite cool, ref. Te mata te kēmu. Whiu o te poro ki tōna hoa. Oh, mai te kuriwhiwhirua. Oh, ka rawe te turapa. Ava Jones. Tenacious defense here from St Andrews from the jump. They are asserting their intensity already. Second, Kuruwhiwhirua. Kuruwhiwhirua, 2-pointer. Slightly different to 5-on-5 basketball. Obviously, the 3-point line is only worth 2 points, and then anything inside the 3-point line is a 1 point. So slightly different. Oh, great attempt there from St Andrews. Whakawhiti te poro ki te... Oh. Whakawhiti te poro ki a St Andrews pēl. The theory from the top. Beautiful handoff. Mai te kuruwhiwhirua. Good looks there from St Andrews. Beautiful spin move there. Unlucky, I think that was a travel call, but great move there, as you can just see. Felt where the defense was, drop step off the glass. Unlucky, good move there. Another from deep, Ava Jones. I roto I tōna toto. Ko Phil Jones tōna papa, me Kat Jones tōna mama. Aye. Another one. It's raining. It's raining in here, although it's sunny outside. Scott's ball at the top. Little horns action here. Hand off. Beautiful finish there as she beats the 12-second shot clock. Toru ki atahi. Whakamiharo ana. Tūpanapana te poro. Kemi mo te pahikete. O tatarawa. Oh, pai noa. Oh, wātea ana. Karawe. St Andrews leading this game 7-2. Only almost 3 minutes into this game, as we've seen probably, I don't have the stats with me, but we've probably seen around 10 shot attempts from the 3 from St Andrews. So they have been very aggressive, both offensively and defensively, as that whole right side of the lane opens up wide for Nadia Detheri. Beautiful read there from her. Downhill. Oh, mai te papa muri off the glass. Beautiful look there. Fiua te poro. Oh, nothing but net there from Jones as that has gone out of bounds. We've seen St Andrews just creep forward, as you can just see that replay. Great look there from Ava Jones. A little horns action here. Beautiful slip. Oh, unlucky finish, but that is great basketball. Great read there from the St Andrews girls. Draws the hara as she heads to the free throw line. We can just see on that replay, breaks them down. Oh, tough inside hand finish, draws the foul. As we were mentioning in the previous game, 3-on-3 is slightly different to 5-on-5. Typically, there's a little bit more physicality that goes, which is a really cool part of 3-on-3. So players must be really, really strong at the rim, as we see a beautiful finish there. Kemi mo tōna hoa. Mai te papa muri, rawe te reikuru. Kuru whiwhirua. From deep. For our whānau tuning in at home. Look, a lot of us are on our real journeys, so I'm just going to throw in a few translations. Reikuru, layup. Kuru whiwhirua, two-pointer. Kuru whiwhirua, tūrapa. Great tūrapa, great rebound there. Downhill, great job at drawing the foul is number 12, Kiki Curtis. Great aggression from the young player, unafraid to just drive to the rim. Just off is the Kuru Tautuku, the free throw. Ooh, ooh. Great finish from Ava Jones, as love seeing the flair that number 12 Detheri is playing with. Oh, beautiful read there. Extra pass, extra pass. That's some selfless basketball there. Another pass to the shooter. That is beautiful basketball there from St Andrews College. It's almost reminiscent of that that 2016 Spurs team, that or 2015 Spurs team, that just very selfless basketball, always making the extra pass, as we see Kiki just tenacious there on her drive yet again. Irima Menete Toiana, 5 minutes left in the game. Or for our whānau tuning in at home that are quite new to 3-on-3, the game is over when the time runs down from 10 minutes or the first team to 21 points. Tū panapana te poro. Whiua ki tōna hoa. Oh, he hara tērā. Kei te tui a rungi te rārangi. Whakawhiti te poro kia St Andrews. Mau te poro. Irima Hekone Toiana. Shot clock violation there as that tenacious St Andrews defence has been persistent this whole game. Unlucky. Very well drilled team is this St Andrews team. Oh, great pick pass there. Taporo just lost the handle there as Scots will be hunting down a few more baskets. Good downhill drive there from Kiki, yet again. From deep. Great looks there from St Andrews. And again, you know, you talk about shooters, they have short-term memory loss. So what happens is you're a good shooter. If you miss one, that's all right. You keep shooting. And it's cool to see the confidence that the St Andrews team has at continuing to shoot. If you miss one, that's all good. Shooting the next one. So as you can just see that replay, they trust each other to knock those shots down as they've just crept that lead to 10 points here with just under 4 minutes left here on court 1 here at Akau Tangi Sports Centre as we see the Kuru Tautuku sealed as they will look for another two-pointer. Tau Ke, another one. Shot clock violation there for Scots College as that aggressive defence from St Andrews. Great read. The drops was there indeed. Miharo te Raturapa. Oh, Taupari. Yes, looks like that was a foul on number 13 from St Andrews. That will be Scots College. Scots ball at the top. Just over 3 minutes left here. St Andrews will be looking to edge this game with 3 more points left here. Great defense. A tāhoa rau atu mai te Papamuri, te kahoki o tōna traiwa. Unlucky there. Taupari from number 13 again. Great work, number 6 from Scots College. Athena Papali'i, I've been really impressed with her strength under the basket and her persistence as she goes to the free throw line. Unlucky there. Great defense as Scots making sure that they're on the closeout. Jones from deep. E roa minute e toena ki te mutunga o tēnei kēmu. Tāhua rawa atu. Koira te kēmu e hoa mā congratulations, St Andrews College come away with their first win, and massive mihi to Scots for their persistence and effort, as no doubt they will be looking to get their win in this next game. Real quick turnaround here. We have 2 action-packed days. So thank you for joining E Hoama, and we will be back shortly.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change, because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes selling with Baileys altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Baileys, altogether better.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Ours is make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira tutu, kia waganui tutu.
Hear my brother say, stop.
I want to win. I want to win. Let's go. Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu nei.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Look who's in the house.
Ai marika, ka whakaatuhia ngā tino kapahaka.
You were incredible. You were like a delicate taro leaf.
Tēnei raumati.
We were very lucky with kapahaka. With our kaiokos, with our parents and our aunties and nannies.
We wanted to be able to share that.
Me, ka tika. I te kāinga o te haka ki Māori Plus.
Kia ora te whānau, no mai, haere mai, and welcome into the Bath New Zealand 3x3 Secondary School Nationals here on Whakata Māori. Hope you've enjoyed the viewing so far if you've been watching. If not, welcome along. St Peter's College of Auckland taking on Newlands College in this boys matchup, the third round of today. It's gone splendid here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre so far in the Windy City, the capital. Good old Wellingtonian. We've had some exciting matchups to start the day already, and 2 days basketball still to come. Maya Williamson here, joined by Josh Thompson. He's currently not to my left. I'm sure he's going to hustle up sometime, otherwise it'll be me riding solo. That's not fun for anyone. Here's St Peter's, Alexandru Davis, Lolosio Silla, Brooklyn Stinato, and Leva Tumai Tone. And then over to Newlands College. Take a look at their team list. Marcus Chen, Will Graham, Ben Tibby, and Malachi Toa Fiafi. St Peter's College out of Auckland, 1 their zone, winning over Rosmini College in the final. So definitely a team we want to keep our eye on. And just looking for Newlands College. Newlands College finished 4th in their zone. So you can come into this expecting St. Peter's to be the favourite, but the beauty of 3-on-3 is really the way that upsets are aplenty. Exciting 3-on-3 news recently in Aotearoa. The 3-on-3 Tall Blacks won the Asia Cup for the first time in our country's history. Exciting scenes. Tui Lewis, Josh Book, Aidan Tonge and Christian Martin at the helm of the history that they made. Just some technical difficulties at the moment in the stadium. Our BBNZ staff working to try and remedy that. Just gotta roll with the punches. In scenarios like this, we will be underway shortly. Take the moment to thank Whakatabaldi for making this broadcast possible. Of course, there's 2 other courts being live streamed at the moment. If you want to watch along all day, you can do just that. And then all day tomorrow as well. Looks like we are good to go. We've got the thumbs up, so here we are, underway of round 3 of the Secondary School National Championships. It's first possession here for Newlands College, stripped away. That's a deep look, no good off the rim. And I think it's gonna stay with. Davis spins away, great double cross at the rim. Nice finish off the glass. Not a bad start at all. See what Newlands College can answer with here. Looking for a passing option is Marcus Chen, and a great finish off the glass for Will Graham. Delay of game warning issued for Newlands College. You're not allowed to defend in the charge circle when the opposing team gets the rebound. You've got to let them dribble it out before you make any advance at the ball. Graham doing a good job taking that chest bump and getting the stop and ultimately the turnover. Let's take a look at this. It's a great job to move his feet. Comes off the foot of Stintinato. Graham suffocating defense. Great switch out there from Peters. Shot clock violation. Newlands College had no awareness of that, unfortunately, so that is a turnover. Great defense there from St. Peter's. Davis has the step on Chen. Easy one at the two-dupper. And it's a technical foul for St. Peter's College. They already got issued the delay of game warning, so it'll be a technical free throw. And there is the man, the myth, the legend, Josh Thompson, joining me in commentary. How are we, Josh?
Yeah, good. Sorry about that. I had to sort out an injury.
Yeah, well, Josh, you're doing a bit of both this weekend, aren't you?
I am. Bit of commentating, bit of coaching. Oh, I just ran up the stairs.
Bit unfit there, old Josh, eh?
Yeah.
We've got St. Peter's College and Newlands College, Josh, if you're, just joining the party.
No, I did see that on the list, so I'm assuming St. Peter's from Auckland.
They actually won their zone.
Yes, they did.
Beat Rosmini, so they just got given a technical foul because they already got a delay of game warning.
Oh, yeah, I know.
That old chestnut, eh?
I know what happened there. That happened in the Kashmir game. 3-4 ticks, I think there was.
Really?
Yeah.
Gosh, you'd think you'd learn.
Yeah, you think they know better because, I might know a little bit about 3x3, but not too much.
Humble. Graham really been the star for Newlands here as he uses that high on ball. Really suffocating switch defense for St. Peter's. Shen's off the mark.
Yeah, Newlands from Wellington. They're a pretty big unit there. Number 23, I see. Just some few changes there. Thanks, Jay.
Yeah, shout out to all our Basketball New Zealand team for making this possible. What a tournament they put on. Well, many tournaments, in fact, throughout the year. Great pass there from Chen. Nice hands here. St. Peter's. Oh, dance with him. Stinato gets the bounce off the Papamuri.
Yeah, nice athletic play there. Probably needs to stay in front, use his length there a little bit more on defense though, but you know, in 3x3 you kind of can get away with it.
Davis, love that shot fake playing off 2 feet.
Yeah, uses his big body that he has there to get 2. As we see a kudu whiwhitua. Got to get used to that.
I know, kudu whiwhitua is just so fun to say.
Yep.
Stinato drops it off to Davis, back to it. Love the basketball they're playing at the moment, Josh.
Yeah, nice give and go there as we see Chan here showing off the handles.
Just gives the errant pass and it will go out of bounds. St. Peter's ball to check up the top. Newlands College just struggling a little bit offensively.
Yeah, I think the defense from St. Peter's has been pretty locked in. Made everything tough for Newlands. As we see an easy drive, but a miss lay.
Just missed the bunny, unfortunately. Graham has put a lot of heat on the St. Peter's team, really being the only one to make anything happen. How about that defense from Davis?
Yeah, that's great defense. Manages to get number 14 to kick it on, which is Graham.
Yeah, Tibby there gets the easy one off the Papamuri. Man, a couple of bunnies missed, unfortunately, for Silla.
As we see a kudu whiwhitua there by Tuafali. Oh, nice little comebacks.
Davis been impressive for St. Peter's College so far. Graham thinks about it, can't hit it. Great toot upper, but blocked away by Davis. He'll step on the out of bounds line and it will be St. Peter's College ball.
I have noticed a lot of help defense in these early stages of these 3x3 games. You know, we talked about it. I talked about it with Kayla. You don't want to help. You don't want to give away the kudu whiwhitua early. You rather them get the layup. As we see a pull-up jumper there.
The big man.
Yeah.
I like that.
From Seaman.
Nice, great back cut there from Graham and delivered perfectly on a platter.
Yeah, I believe St. Peter's were the Zone 1 champions.
You're correct.
So we see a miss and a toot upper there from Graham.
Yeah, Newlands College actually only 4th in their zone, but doing a good job actually kicking it with St. Peter's at the moment. Gone on a little bit of a run.
Yeah, these early games is a bit of a feel-out period from both teams as we see a drive and kick.
A couple of bunnies missed here early doors for St. Peter's, giving Newlands a chance to start edging away at the scoreboard. Great tip there from Silla.
As we have a break, how's Auckland treating you?
Just a little catch up on the mic.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a different beast, old Tamaki Makoto, that's for sure. Good bit of hoops up there though, Josh.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been playing. I see a little 3x3 online on the social media.
Nowhere near as talented as these guys, I'll tell you that for free.
As we see a kudu whiwhitua there by Newlands, no good as Tibby tried to save it.
It's a bloody tiring game on 3-on-3.
Yeah.
Non-stop. I mean, these young athletes have nothing to complain about, but far out. Gets the heart rate up. Great finish there from Silla.
Yeah. I just saw an interview of Christian Martin talk about how fast and furious it is. Christian Martin, if you don't know, tall black champion of Asia Cup over the last week. So, you know, they did an interview of the boys, which was pretty cool on FIBA 3x3. So, promoting the game.
It's actually, it's come a long way, Josh. You have really been in 3-on-3 since its kind of rise in Aotearoa, and you must be pretty stoked just seeing the way that it's become a real thing here in New Zealand, and we've really put our names on the map, and yeah, it's cool to see. Yeah,
no, excellent to see. Obviously, you would have seen the earlier game, the St. Andrews girls with Kat Jones, the Dolphins 3x3 coach, helping out in the school levels, which is awesome to see. As we see one of those chickball techs If you aren't aware, whānau, you have to bounce pass to the chest.
Yeah, there's definitely I was explaining in the game previous, there's a lot of rule differences between 5-on-5 and 3-on-3, some of which you won't know until you know.
Yeah, the continuation one, like I believe you have to get the ball above your head to even be classed as you shooting a ball. So it's not your normal 2 steps continuation in 3x3.
Great take there from Graham, gets the nice touch.
Yeah, he's got some nice moves, young Graham. He's got a good touch around the rim, good handle.
Great defense there from Tibi, making Stininato's life really difficult at the rim there. Graham from deep drills it.
The kuru whiwhiroa te kaumārua ki te waru now, so we're slowly creeping in. And St. Peter's need to be careful, we're still far miniti. Oh, as we see a kuru whiwhiroa there by Sininato.
Yeah, answers right back with one. The big man as well. No answer there for Newlands College, unfortunately. We'll take a look at that again from Sininato. That kuru whiwhiroa in the face of Tibi, I should say, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, whānau. We're going to get these names wrong on the first day. Hopefully by the second day, we'll be rolling.
Never seen some of these kids in our life, you know, Josh, but obviously, whānau, we do apologise if we are mispronouncing your whānau's name. We've done a good job to try and check and get the pronunciation where we can. Graham long off the rim.
Gee, the amount of names that you have to remember through 2026 is going to be, you know, a long list there.
I know, I'm going to know everyone in this country by the end of the year, I think.
If you don't know, the voice of Sky Sport.
The voice of Sky Sport, that's hilarious. I wish.
Yeah, I heard you on the game last night.
Yeah, was it had the Nuggets and the Sharks in the NBL last night, the Southern Derby?
Yeah.
It was an absolute blowout, actually, but good hoops.
As we see Graham there with a kick out.
Great defense here from St. Peter's College. Suffocating, you could describe it. And that one is not going to count. The kuru whiwhiroa finally goes for Toa Fiafi, but unfortunately the shot clock ran out.
Yeah, St. Peter's quite big, aren't they? Athletic looking. I know that the St. Thomas's of Canterbury played them early in the year, well, a couple of weeks ago actually, for a pre-season game. So good to see that they're on the rise.
Graham, nice. Off the Papamuri. Gets the easy one. Thought about it. Oh, ooh. Athletic move, Josh.
Yeah, no, like if I'm probably wanting the 2-pointer more than the athletic layup, but as the commentator, I like to see the athletic layup.
Yeah, he's shown some real class there, Steninato.
Yeah, lefty too. Very hard to guard, as you see, you know, showing the array of skill sets he has.
Yeah, right idea there. We'll take a look at that one on the replay. Too athletic for his own good, takes a little tumble, but...
I think in his mind he was probably thinking something more of a highlight reel.
Yeah, I think he wanted to throw that one down. A little bit of a kaipari in the way, a defender in the way. Great drop-off pass. Newlands College getting another one on the board. They've reached the double digits. Of course, it's a race to either 10 minutes or 21, whatever comes first.
Bang.
Kuru whiwhiroa is good.
Oh, look at that athletic steal there by number 6. Oh, he's not on. Oh, he's on your list. Change number 6.
I think that is Tone.
Tone. Yeah, there we go.
Unfortunately, passed it out of bounds there. Thought his teammate was in the corner. He was not. Chen out to Graham, who's been the driving force behind this Newlands College squad. Has to throw it up. Oh, my goodness. Okay.
That's going to make the highlight reel. The two-hand over the head. fading away.
Unorthodox. Great pass out to Steninato. Can he drill it from downtown? No, can do.
Yeah, St. Peter's looking to close it out. You know, obviously you want to get to 21 as fast as possible, so they'll be wanting their rest. As you know, I think regionals, there was no stop clock, but here at nationals, we're stopping the clock every time now, so As we see Graham Kuruwhiwhi do it.
He's been impressive today, Josh.
Yes, yeah, he's got some skills, that boy. You know, long arms, you know. You really like to see him just probably shoot the ball a little more instead of, you know, the too much dribbles, especially in this format of the game.
And 12-second shot clock, right? You got to work fast.
Yeah.
Now St. Peter's etching dangerously close to that 21-point mark. It's going to be out of bounds there from Marcus Chen. Just a turnover. Great defense from St. Peter's. Davis gets the catch up high. A lot of horns action here. Tornak can finish it with a Kuruwhiwhi, will not.
Just a bit short there. Not enough YY in that shot.
Great steal from Davis, getting out in the passing lane. His own teammate gets in the way.
Yeah.
Graham has a great touch off the front of the glass.
Yeah.
Not that time around.
You really like to see him shoot the two. Oh, as we see the nice alley-oop. I think we'd rather see that one, though.
Yeah, yeah.
As do the whānau back home. As we get another look at it.
A little casual one. A little quiet alley-oop. Dying seconds of this one. Looks like Newlands College are going to have the last possession, and no surprise it goes through Graham. They get the header on the drive. Of course, not a shooting foul. You've got to be, like you said, in your upward shooting motion to get to the Kurutautuku stripe. Graham will throw it up for good measure, and there you have it. St. Peter's College, the Zone 1 champions, walk away with their first win of the day against Newlands College here on Court 1 at the New Zealand Secondary School 3-on-3 Nationals. Take a quick break and we'll be back shortly.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change, side by side, with nature, with each other, through research, investment, and practical innovation. Because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Hey, Tefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MΑORI Plus on your devices.
Kore te whānau, nau mai, haere mai, and welcome to the Basketball New Zealand 3-on-3 Secondary School Nationals. It's been an exciting day here in the windy Wellington capital. Akau Tangi Sports Centre hosting this one. A fearsome wahine matchup, Mount Manganui College taking on St. Peter's Cambridge. St. Peter's Cambridge, notoriously a powerhouse of women's basketball, but Mount Manganui College, the team to watch at this tournament. They were their zone's champions and they have some serious talent. So this one is gonna be a goodie. Matt Manganui, Karis and Shamar Broughton, Riley McClanagan and Isabella Gillard. Of course, the Broughtons, yes, they are twins. Identical, in fact, so we'll make sure I identify which one is which as we play. In St. Peter's, that's Glora Karanavalu, Indy Redman, Regan Gallion and Greer Garland. Mai Williamson here on commentary. Just riding solo today, so sorry if you get a little bit sick of my voice. As we take a look at the referees, Logan Campbell and Alana Tombleson. Like I mentioned, Mount Manganui College were the victors in Zone 2, getting it done over Te Kura-o-Te-Kotu. And let's take a look at where our wonderful St. Peter's Cambridge, they finished 5th in that division. Of course, St. Peter's Cambridge, home to the Ledger Walker family, who have put that school as one of the dynasties in women's basketball. We have to talk about the fact that Charlize Ledger Walker has created history as the first wahine to win an NCAA March Madness tournament, and Oscar Goodman making it a double, getting the win with Michigan, Charlize with UCLA, and likely to be drafted in the WNBA today. How exciting is that? Here is her sister, Crystal Ledger Walker, now the head coach of St. Peter's Cambridge. Once upon a time was the MVP at secondary school nationals with them. Getting the torch passed down from her mum, Leanne Walker, a two-time Olympian. Man, I could go on about that family. Just great to see some history being made for New Zealand basketball in the last week. Of course, the 3-on-3 Tall Blacks men just won the Asia Cup for the first time, so we are on a roll at the moment, and it's not stopping anytime soon, as we are good to go here on Court 1 and underway shortly in this wahine matchup. It's going to be Mount Manganui College with the first possession. Shamar Broughton doing Shamar Broughton things and starts things off with an easy lay. Back comes the answer here for St. Peter's. Garland tries to work on Gillard. Kicks it out to Gallion. Gallion, well defended by Karis Broughton, and it's going to be a shot clock violation. So a great start for Mount Manganui College, a bucket and a stop. McKinnigan finds Karis Broughton, who can't nail the triple. Mount Manganui College, the champions of the 2025 3-on-3 Nationals, looking to be victorious back-to-back. Number 2 there on your screen, Karis Broughton for Mount Manganui, the MVP last year. As Karenivalu gets the first bucket for St. Peter's. Ball was not cleared for Mount Manganui, so just in case you didn't know, whānau, you have to get both feet outside of the three-point line before you can attack once again. So it'll be a turnover. St. Peter's with the possession now. Regan Gallion attacks off the heels of the Garland cut. Karis Broughton uses her jab step, gets downhill. Tough finish off the glass. Manganui now up 1. Pass inside is tipped away. It'll be a turnover. Take another look at that on the replay. Nice spin, a little bit of English there from last year's 3-on-3 MVP, Karis Broughton. St. Peter's will have possession. Determined it was tipped off of Isabella Gillard. 4 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to have to conjure something up, and they're going to have to do it quick. Not successful. They will run out of time. St. Peter's. Unfortunate turnover, but great defense there from Mount Manganui. Karis Broughton attacks for the easy bucket off the Papamuri. Karenivalu looking to work on Gillard. Great turnaround, no good. Gets the offensive toot-up, but can't draw the hudder. Karis from downtown knocks down the Kuru Whiwhiroa. St. Peter's on the back foot now. They have to answer here. Galleon attacks and draws the hutter. Great job getting downhill on her left hand, Regan Galleon. Take another look at this Kuru Whiwhiroa from Karis Broughton. Had all the time in the world to lock, load, pull and eventually hit. Galleon been a big part of St. Peter's recently. Plays for the Waikato age group teams. Makes that one from the Kuru Tautuku. 2 points on the board now for St. Peter's. McClenaghan thought about it, steps back, pulls, way off. Karis tried to keep it in bounds, but had no luck. Check ball up the top here, our first appearance for Indy Redmond. Garland working on Karis Broughton, tipped away, and McClenaghan comes up with it. Nice pass into Gillard. Great touch off the glass with the left hand. St. Peter's to answer now. Only 2 points on the board so far. Great work, Karis getting her hands in the mix. It's going to be a travel on Garland. All hands on deck. Let's take another look at that. Great pass into Gillard, who had the great seal and the knowledge to just feel on her shoulder and get the finish. Won't get that one. Garland. Galleon now. Wants the high on ball. Great handle there from Galleon. They're tipped away by Gillard. Karis now wants this dance. Man, feed the beast, am I right? Manganui doing a good job at their guards facilitating and attacking, but has the size of Gillard that they can feed and be successful with. It's a real four-headed monster, the squad. Kareni Valu can't make the offensive two-upper count. Broughton at the rim now, finishes with the left. It's Mount Manganui College team on a run. 8-2 is the score. Of course, whānau, for those of you who don't know, it's either first to 10 minutes or first to 21, whichever one comes first. Gillard been real involved recently. McClenaghan, Broughton, little floater, kisses it in. Kareni Valu. Galleon surveying. Gives it off to Garland. Running out of time here. They have no knowledge of it, and unfortunately the shot clock expires once again for St. Peter's. Just this suffocating defense. Take a look at that tough finish there from Karis Broughton. And just for those of you who don't know, Shamar Broughton has taken the sub. Looked like she tweaked her ankle just earlier in this one, and she's got some ice on it, so I don't think she'll be coming back in this one. That's why we haven't seen any subs for the Mount Manganui College girls. Obviously, prayers out to young Shamar. Hopefully she gets better. Karis now surveying. McClenaghan attacks. Can't get the finish. Smiles to herself. The two-upper goes to St. Peter's. Garland knocks it down. Kuru Whiwhiroa is good. A welcomed bucket for St. Peter's, have been struggling to score so far. Gillard. Great move. Can't get the finish. The two-upper goes to Broughton. McClenaghan sealing now. A little bit of post play from herself, and the lovely finish off the Papa Muri with the left hand. Love a bit of post-up guard play. Again, just so much versatility in this Mount Manganui College team and the way that they can score through all facets. They have that right there. Isabella Gillard and her post-up and nice touch. You got Broughton, who is elite downhill and a good facilitator. Riley McClenaghan, also a really great point guard with some good skills. But I love the effort of the St. Peter's College team. They're well coached, they're well oiled. They've got, they're at the hands of Ledger Walker, as that's Shamar Broughton there, just icing her ankle, making sure she's all good. She's a tough kid, I'm sure she'll power through. Galleon, love the leadership from Galleon today. Really involved offensively. Great move, great hezzy, kisses it off the glass. Nice little layup worth a tahi there. Broughton can't get one right back. A little bit of a momentum swing here. Can Galleon make a second one count? It's going to be a foul call and not a double dribble. I think Karras was arguing for it, but Karras did knock the ball out of Galleon's hands. That's why it wasn't a double dribble. Gave up the foul. Love this tenacity from Galleon, just going and trying to create for her team. Timeout called for Mount Manganui. Just need a minute. Obviously, they don't have any subs, so they're probably getting tired out there. Let me tell you, team, 3-on-3 is a tiring game. For our Wahine basketball, we've got the Queen Margaret's College taking on Rangi Toto on court 2. Of course, we are streamed all day on Whakata Māori, court 1, 2, and 3 for your viewing pleasure. Love to Whakata Māori and their ability to make this happen and broadcast these young Wahine toa for you to watch. Of course, big thanks to Basketball New Zealand as well, making this tournament possible. Garland skips it over to Galleon. Galleon off the front rim. It's tipped away, can't grab the toot up at St. Peter's College. 5 points the difference. 4.5 to go here in this matchup. Broughton has a look at it. Gillard does a good job recognizing the seal, spins away, can't touch it off the glass. She looks frustrated. Little bit of fatigue probably setting in this Mount Manganui College team. Shot clock is dying. Garland has to pull. Great board there from McClenaghan. Pulls it in with the left hand. And just dribbled it off her foot. That's quite unfortunate. She did have a strong and long defender, a strong and long kaipare, I should say, and Karine Vale, but unfortunately just comes off her foot. Galleon dealing with some suffocating pressure. Karine Valu, Galleon just short. Again, bit of fatigue. Garland just goes flying into the signs there on the baseline. You'd love to see the hustle. Jay from Basketball New Zealand devastated that his well-put sign has now taken a tumble. McClenaghan, Broughton, Kuri Whiwhiroa is no good. Gillard will chase, won't get the toot-upper. Scoring has definitely just taken a complete 180 for both teams. Nobody really able to find any momentum on the offensive end as Galleon can't prove me wrong with that missed little floater. Broughton into Gillard, tipped away by Galleon. Oh, it just goes between the legs of McClenaghan. A couple of costly turnovers here for Mount Manganui. That fatigue starting to set in. It's hard to play 3-on-3 without a sub, and you can kind of see it in the offense of Mount Manganui at the moment. Redman will come in for St. Peter's. Finds Galleon. Galleon attacks on Broughton. Finds a gap, won't get the foul. Broughton flies it over to Gillard. Gillard thinks about it. Backs down. Again, can't find the bottom of the rim. All tupper, but no love at the moment. 3 minutes to go in this one. Next on this court is a boys matchup. Pukekohe High School and St. John's College. Great move there from Garland, tipped away by Broughton. St. Peter's having a little bit of trouble with their offensive game this time around, just running out of time. They have 1 second on the shot clock. Let's see if they're aware. And they were not, Whānau. They were not, unfortunately. For those of you who don't know, only 12-second shot clock in 3-on-3, so you don't actually have a lot of time to work with. It's a very fast-paced game. You've got to play and match that style. And Karras Broughton doing just that with the tough wrap around the cradle in and the touch off the Papamuri with the left hand. Finally some success offensively after a little bit of a lull there for Mount Manganui. It was going to come through no one else other than Karras Broughton. Gillard backs it down. Nice little scoop, and there's a little bit of a run from Mount Manganui, feeling comfortable once again. Galleon stops, pops, can't connect. Garland putting pressure on the offensive two-dappers, trying to create these second chance opportunities. How about that? Just the one-handed pickup from Gillard. 12-5 is the score. We just ticked under the 2-minute mark. Garland tries to find a lane. It's not there. McClenaghan. Here's Galleon applying some pressure. Floats it over to Gillard, who can't collect it. Turnover and a chance for St. Peter's here. Galleon, who I don't think has had a sub all game long. Tough finish on the left hand. She has been ultra producing today. McClenaghan, no luck from that kudu whiwhiroa range. Love the work of Galleon today. Like I said, has just been a menace in her output on either side of the ball. Kept alive as the offensive two-dapper. Kareni Valu, a nice little turnaround jumper. Karis Broughton, nice little dump off to Gillard, the easiest bucket of the day. Just getting to under that 1 minute mark. Galleon again, the driving force between the St. Peter's College team. Karis Broughton distributing to Gillard once again, gets the touch off the Papa Muri. How good is her touch and her feel? Great pass, of course, from Broughton as well. This Mount Manganui team, they look tired. I'll tell you that for free. I'm tired just watching them not have a sub. Great, perfectly placed pass from Karis Broughton. Gillard keeps the ball high on her catch. Broughton, oh, weight root from Karis Broughton. Don't be fooled by her size. Just bumps off Redmond for the finish. Dying seconds of this one, and it looks like Mount Manganui, the defending champions, will walk away with a win, but hard-fought effort from St. Peter's College here today. I'm liking the way they are chasing after the offensive two-dapper. Applying pressure. Gillard has the open lane. Won't get the finish. Broughton will get the two-dapper. I don't think it hit the rim. They've got to go. Broughton has all the time in the world. Won't connect. Gillard collects the two-dapper. Once again, they'll go short on the left-hand hook. And that'll be game time here, ladies and gentlemen. Mount Manganui, the defending champions, walk away with a 15-17 win over St. Peter's College of Cambridge. Thank you for joining us here for this Wahine Tour round. We'll take a quick break and we're back with Pukekohe and St. John's.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others getting involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what Nativa are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Local drama, international drama, the best of Indigenous talents, drama queens,
Just wake up, sis.
and epic scenes, fiction-laced,
You shouldn't have done that.
or reality-based, award-winning, riveting. If you go looking for drama, let it find you right here, this year. Ki Māori Plus, me whakaata Māori.
Kia ora te whānau, hello and welcome in to the New Zealand, Basketball New Zealand, I should say, 3-on-3 Secondary School Nationals here in the Akau Tangi Centre in Wellington. St John's College taking on Pukekohe High School in the fourth round of day one. Wellington being great hosts to us so far. Maya Williamson here on commentary today. Take a look at the team lists for either side before we get underway. Riley Fern, Mason Davis, Cooper Jane, and Zach Kelso, the four for Pukekohe out of Franklin. And St John's, we've got Cooper Clark, Tamatoa Jeffrey, Levi Mulder, and Cullen Paratsa. A powerhouse school in boys basketball here in New Zealand, as St John's are. Can't get the first bucket to go, but a great action nonetheless. Tipped away. Kelso comes up with it. He can't get the finish. So that's Riley Fern, I should say. Clark kicks it out to Jeffrey. Won't get the finish off the backboard, unfortunately. Fern. Kelso trying to back down on Clark. Can't get the left-hand finish. Just learning everyone's name as we go here. Whānau, stick with me. Parata over to Jeffrey. I know Jeffrey's comfortable from that Kudu Whiwhiroa range. He can't find it locked and loaded that time around. Fern has a great lane. Can't get the finish on the right hand, up and under. Clark now sees a lane, cradles it, gets the finish off the Papa Muri. Straight back inside it goes for Pukekohe, and the nice little English for Cooper Jane. Tamatoa Jeffrey bangs it from Kudu Whiwhiroa range. Got to get a hand up and contest, and a turnover off the back of that for Pukekohe. Take a look at that from Tamatoa Jeffrey. How about that release? Gets the double horns, finds the slip. Nice finish. Loving the action so far for St John's. That's Levi Mulder with the layup here. Both teams really finding some really nice actions off the off ball, and yeah, as Cooper Jane once again getting the bucket down low. I think it's going to be an and one as well off this call. Let's take a look at that. Just gets that drop step, uses his patience really well, gets the defender up in the air. Got the hoop and the harm. Hara. Nakuru Tautaku hits every part of the tapa and then goes out. Clark gets a step on Fern. Again, cradles that ball really nicely. Bit of physicality in that one, not called. Of course, 3-on-3 a far more physical game than 5-on-5. You're allowed a lot more. A lot more is legal. Jeffrey on his right hand, an easy lay. Pushes the lead out to 5-2. Pukekohe, they want to answer here. They do so through Riley Fern. Suffocating defense there for Riley Fern. Mulder loses the handle. Comes up with it, does Jane. Fern been impressive, and just as I say that, unfortunately goes into the Whakaata Māori side. St John's College, the champions of their Zone 2 competition. You can see why with the way they're playing. Pukekohe, they were fourth in Zone 1. Cooper Jane really impressed with his post work today. A great seal and again kissing it off the Papamuri. Clark attacks. Out to Mulder. Jeffrey gives it back. Attacks as Mulder. Can't get the left hand to go, and it's going to be a shot clock expiring for St. John's. Look at that haircut from Levi Fern. Riley Fern. Love the hair colour, love the mullet, love the kuri whiwhiroa. Great finish, Clark. Gets back up. Oh, look at that. The haircut, the lay, he does it all. Mulder has no place to go. Jane reads it like a book. His toe just on the out of bounds line. You love that from the big man, though. Jumping out in the passing lane, trying to cause a turnover. Would have been an easy bucket if it had gone. Just a 1 point game here. Pukekohe out in front. Clark, the easiest bucket of the day. Nice little uphill grenade action. Riley Fern has been the main source of offense today. Can't convert that one. Mulder over to Jeffrey. Kuri whiwhiroa is long. Davis, a great rebound. Sporting a little cheeky mullet himself. Jane thought about it. Connects! Kuri whiwhiroa is good from the big man who's shown an array of skills today. There's another one. Pukekohe on a run at the moment. What can St. John's do to answer here? Mulder, the easy lay as the settler. Great pass inside. Fern can't get the easy bunny. Mulder attacks inside now. An easy call for our referees. Hands getting in the mix. Take a look at that. Just stole his lunch money. Fern, the great cut and finish. Here's a kudu tau tuku on the way for Mulder. No good. Tipped away, kept in bounds. Great hustle. Clark. Great step. Finishes it off the Papamuri. He is classy. Clark, I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing from him today. Gets the strip there. Active on the perimeter. Reads the defense. Can't get the finish. Pukekohe still out by one. Jane, he's at one. Can't make that two. Mulder suffocated by Davis. Spins away from the pressure. Great finish, and it's all leveled up. How about this for round number 4 here on day 1 of the secondary school 3-on-3 nationals? Jane, he's been impressive. Very multifaceted 3-on-3 player. Clark, that's going to be a tough finish. Great board. Gets the second to go off the two-dupper. Cullen Parata cleaning up that mess that time around. Jane bullies his way through. Back out by one, go Pukekohe. Davis, the intentional foul to get a break. How about that? Just uses his size, uses his footwork really well. Just a good job to play off two, find his balance, and then read the defense off of that. And he's hard to stop after that. He's a big boy. Tamatua Jeffrey evens things once again. Fern gets the step, gets the finish, and gets the and one. How about that from Riley Fern? Took the knock from the Kaipare, the defender. Let's take another look at that. Attacks. Clear foul there on Tamatua Jeffrey. Chance to go out by 2. Just leaves it short. It's all parts of the tupper. Clark gets it. Goes out of bounds. Pukekohe on the run here. Davis is all fired up about it. Fern and Clark, they've been the stars of today. Kelso, nowhere to go. Tries to pocket pass it to Fern, but doesn't quite go. Clark getting shifty with it, blocked by Fern. Let's take another look at that. Thought Clark did a good job getting to the rim. The great block by Fern on the chase. Clark wants to go one better this time around. Just leaves it short over the longer Jane. Pukekohe, led by Fern, draws the foul. There's an easy header for our referees. He's really making the life of St. John's quite difficult at the moment. Old mullet boy, let's take a look at that. It just spins into the contact, both teams reaching in. Don't need to put your hands in the cookie jar that much. Kurutotuku though, rims out for Fern. Suffocating defense by Davis. Clark, tough. Little misdirection bounce to get the off the Papamuri. There he is again, carefully calculated. Blocked away once again by Fern, a suffocating kaipare. He is active on both sides of the ball. We'll take another look at that. Just comes across from his help defense spot. Left the ground second. Gets it into Jane. Parazza very physical on that catch, no cool. Even ball game with just under 4 minutes to go. Really could be anybody's for the taking. Of course, we race to either 21 or 10 minutes, whichever one comes first. Great move there from Mulder. Gets his own offensive two-dupper off the tupper. Goes left and attacks. Great defense there. The suffocating Jane. Fern. Pretty sure that's a foul. Mulder gets the hutter, the intentional one to try and get himself a sub and get Clark back in. It's a great move. Look, Clark is the best offensive player on the St. John's team. You want to get him in at this time of the game, and nice little reverse layup there. Jane, a great touch off the Papamuri again. Clark can't get the easy bucket. Kelso. Fern. Jane. Running out of time, 4 seconds to shoot it. Kuru Whiwhiroa is no good. Tried to collect the offensive two-up, but did Kelso. Parazza. Jeffrey skips it over to Clark. Clark back out to Parazza. Dying seconds. Can't make it count from that Kuru Whiwhiroa land. Jane bullies his way in against Jeffrey. That's an easy matchup for the big boy. Pukekohe go out by 2. Jeffrey puts heat on the rim. Can't get it to go, but an easy two-dupper for Parazza. Jane thought about it. Gets the easy park. Get there, does he? Gets the two-dupper. Just missed the bunny there. Some unfortunate action off the tupper, off the rim. Jeffrey knocks it out of bounds. A very physical matchup between these two. Like I mentioned earlier, as Pukekohe takes a timeout and wants to have a quick kōrero. As I mentioned earlier, you can be a lot more physical on 3-on-3. It is designed to allow for that. It's a fast-paced game and a more physical game. The referees are briefed on that. So as you see, you know, a little bit of physicality on a post catch or on the perimeter, that is allowed, encouraged, and that's how you apply pressure in 3-on-3 basketball. Great for these young guns to learn how to play through that. Pukekohe up by 1, 2.5 minutes to go on this one. Anybody's game. Fern wants it to be his. The tough pocket there on the left hand. Tips it away from Jeffrey into the hands of Clark. Finds Mulder, who can't find anyone else. Clark pulls it. Kuru Whiwhiroa is short. I love the activity from Mulder on the offensive two-up and the easy pocket there for Jeffrey. Still trailing by 1. Plenty of time. Fern attacks once again. Hang time. Tips it away. It'll stay with St. John's. Fern looks exhausted, and rightfully so. He is putting in the mahi. Clark. The patterned Horns offense. 3-on-3. Finds Mulder. Pulls it from deep. Kuru Whiwhiroa. Out they go in front. St. John's. Davis finds Jane. Can't get the finish. Tables have turned. Clark, see what he can do. Draws the foul. Fern takes accountability for that. Hutter. It's a good foul there from Fern. That was going to be an easy lay for Clark. He's a great finisher. So make sure he misses. Give up the Hutter. force him to try and make the kuru tautuku. Definitely a harder shot than the layup, but he does so with no qualms, does Cooper Clark. Fern gets the lane, the touch off the glass. Clark now. They're dangerously close to that 21-point mark. Go they even closer they go with the left-hand bucket there from Clark. Pukekohe need to get a bucket here. Jane, he can be the one that does it. Tries to step back, kicks it over to Fern. They're running out of time, and they did, in fact, run out of time. Fern couldn't release it quick enough. St. John's a 2-point lead now, a minute to go. 2 points away from the deadly 21. Jane stops the look from Mulder. Jeffrey from downtown for the win. Tamatoa Jeffrey wins it with a deep kuru whiwhiroa. St. John's Hamilton, they come from behind and sneak away with a win over Pukekohe High School. Thanks for joining us here on Whakaata Māori, day one of the BBNZ Secondary School 3-on-3 Nationals. Take a quick break and we'll be back for some more hoops.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Ko te Māori rere, whanau atu rā, kia kaha, kia Māori, kia u. Ko te Māori kei a koe.
Island of Mystery, ki Māori Plus me Whakaata Māori.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Toro atu ki te ao te moana.
Aue, tō kaha huna e hoa.
Ki te taha o enei hoa hou.
Aue, kua haere katoa te Waikihia.
Big Z's and Littles, ki Māori Plus me Whakaata Māori.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Hello, welcome, kia ora, no mai, haere mai. Welcome to the Basketball New Zealand 3-on-3 Secondary School Nationals. Tauranga Girls College in Te Kura o Te Kotu. A powerhouse wahine matchup here on Court 1. Maya Williamson joining you in this one and taking you along. These are two teams that could be favoured to win the tournament. So here we go. We've got a ball game on our hands at the Akau Tangi Sports Centre here in Wellington, hosting us for this great weekend of basketball. It's been an exciting day so far here in the windy city, capital Wellington, keeping us happy during the cyclone. Hate to be the one to bring it up once again. We'll take a look at the team lists for Tauranga girls. Jayla Tiki, Kaya Kiriyama, Keija Miringa-Orangi, and Marlene Schenk. And for Tikaro Tikotu, well, we will call them just Tikotu during the game. Nahirata Jennings Homaha, Maya Edwards, Kali Kau, and Mariwa Wairia Tamai. A lot of talent across the board here. Keija Miringa-Orangi for Tauranga girls. Just transferred out of Hamilton girls and was this tournament's leading scorer in 2025. Led her team to a top 4 finish. Jayla Tiki. Just watched her game earlier today. I believe she hit 6 kuru whiwhiroas. She could not miss. Now, I don't want to jinx her for today, but we're going to see more of that, you'd assume. And then on the flip side, Nahirata Jennings Homaha. Just recently represented New Zealand for the Junior Tall-Ferns at the end of last year at the Oceania Cup in Samoa. Of course, this Tikaro Tikotu team are the back-to-back Single A champions in 5-on-5, national champions, I should add in there. And Tauranga Girls College have had a top 4 finish the last 3 years in a row, I believe. So we've got some talent on our hands, and when I say that, I really mean that, ladies and gentlemen. We are lucky to watch what we are watching here. Of course, Whakaata MāORI streaming 3 courts across today and tomorrow, whānau. Playing on court 2, Wellington East, and I believe that is Scots College on the other side, and then St Andrews and Pukekohe High School. Plenty of basketball for you to watch, and plenty more to come today and tomorrow, ladies, as we get underway. Tauranga Girls College, the first offensive possession. Jayla Tiki gets the nice roll off the tupper. See what Tikotu can conjure up for their first offensive possession. Kau gets it into Mariwa. Mariwa spins around, somehow finds the finish in the bottom of the net. Tiki from downtown, too long on that one. Homaha, the two-dupper. Kau, little floater, no good. Miringa-Orangi finds the ceiling. Tiki fades away, won't touch it off the glass. Homaha, the right-hand hezi, tough pakete. Tiki, kuru whiwhiroa, first of many for Jayla Tiki. It's a flurry of scoring so far for both sides. Tauranga College with the early 3-2 lead. Kau gets a tough bucket there, so far out. We are firing on all cylinders, whānau, to start this one. Miringa-Orangi, the tough cross, the spin, can't distribute. It'll stay with Tauranga Girls College, just 4 seconds. From deep, Jayla Tiki off the back tupper. Two-dupper to Kau. Homaha. Attacking goes Edwards. Can't get the finish. Chases it down. Kiriyama comes up with it. Miringa-Orangi thought about it. Got the step on the bigger Homaha. Just leaves it short off the tupper. Homaha tries to find a lane. Stops on a dime. Can't get the kurupiki, the jump shot to go. Kau. Nice down the lane. Hara easily called for our referees. Just got a cheeky hand in there to Jayla Tiki. That'll be on. Or Keija Miringa-Orangi, actually, I believe. So 1 kuru tautoko here for Kali Kau. Makes a count. Jayla Tiki fires it out to Keija Miringa-Orangi. Connects from deep. It's going to be a shootout today. Homaha tried to join the party, no good. Schenk gives it to Miringa-Orangi. There's a wide open lane. Kisses it off the Papamuri. Kau, kuru whiwhiroa of her own. It is a scoring frenzy to kick things off here And I think we'll get to that 21-point mark before we hit 10 minutes. Tiki off the back tupper. Edwards flings it over to Kyle. Homaha to the left. Stripped away. Will stay with Tikotu. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Unfortunately loses her mouth guard. Hates that as a player. Take a look at that. Kuru Whiwhirua there from Kyle Akau. Edwards has to pull from way downtown. Edwards, I think she's surprised she made that herself. Kuru Whiwhirua is good. Trading one right back goes Keija MāORI. We have a ball game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Homaha out to Mariwa. Tough finish with the right hand hook. MāORI from deep. A little bit of wind in here, I think, ladies and gentlemen. Someone opened a door. Let's take a look at that. From MāORI. If you don't put a hand up, she's going to punish you. Tauranga girls a 3-point lead. Homaha bullies her way in and draws the foul on Schenk, who goes tumbling to the floor. Yeah, love that from Homaha, the activity, just bullying her way in. Makes it count. 1-point game now. Tiki thought about it. Can't get the step on Waiadea, but can get the finish. Homaha blocked away by Tiki. Can she finish the playoff with a Kuru Whiwhirua? She cannot. Kiriyama active on the two-upper. Stolen away by Kau. Slings it over to Waiadea. Waiadea Tamai. All the contact in the world. We'll head to the Kuru Tautuku stripe. A smaller Waiadea Tamai, just using her footwork to her advantage. Tikuro Tikotu, second place in the Zone 2 3-on-3 competition. Tauranga Girls College coming fourth in that competition, so these guys familiar with each other. Waiadea Tamai makes the Kuru Tautuku count. Kiriyama attacks on the left hand. Won't get the finish, but does get the ball. Tiki has to fire. Kuru Whiwhirua long off the tupper. It'll be the possession of Tikuro Tikotu. Down 3. Still plenty of time to go, but they definitely don't want to let the score get out any more than 3. Carly Cow attacks, just leaves it short. Running out of fuel. Keija MāORI tackled by Edwards. Almost too good of a shot fake. Edwards forgot what sport she was playing for a second. MāORI just took that like an absolute champ. We'll take that again. And that is why you shot fake, but holy crap, that is why you should leave the ground second. MāORI, again, like I said, took that like an absolute champ, just got the bucket off the back of it. Carly Cow chops it off to Homaha, an easy lay and a turnover off the back of that. Little mini run here for Tikuro Tikotu. Tikuro Tikotu, the 3rd place in 2025 at 3-on-3 Nationals in Tauranga. Great spin, Edwards. Can't get the pakete with the left hand. Tiki. MāORI. So classy, so smooth, but just off the papamuri. Homaha. The Hezi. Finds the lane. Touches it off the glass. Just having some issues with our scoreboard, Whānau. Looks like it's the wrong way round, but we'll get that sorted soon. I think they awarded the bucket to the wrong team just then, but nevertheless, great attack there from Jayla Tiki. Draws the Hara. Jayla Tiki named to the Junior Tulferns reserves at the end of last year. Teammate Keija MāORI was in that squad, actually the starting point guard for that team at the Oceania Cup at the end of last year in Samoa. Those girls qualified for the Asia Cup, just losing to Australia in the final. Haumaha to that patterned right-hand parket there, won't get it. Manganui, no good. Haumaha can't get a triple of her own. Carly Cow, heads up play, gets the board off the leg of Tiki. Tiki from deep, no good. Great board from Kiriyama. She's been so active on the glass. Tauranga girls trailing by 3. Tikotu bully their way in, no good. Manganui, Tiki not finding any success from deep this time around. Manganui finds some success herself. Kuru Whiwhiroa is good. Back within 1 go Tauranga girls. Wadia Tamai can't respond. Cow, the two-dupper. Haumaha takes the contact from Manganui. Kiriyama gets her own offensive two-dupper, but cannot convert with the pakite. Wadia Tamai. Great job playing off 2 feet. Off the Papamuri it goes. Tiki. Not this time. 2-point lead for Tikotu. Jennings Haumaha. Wadia Tamai, no good. And the offensive two-duppers are killing Tauranga girls at the moment. Plenty of second chance opportunities for some extra pakites for Tikotu. Fading away goes Tiki. Carly Cow. Kuru Whiwhiroa, they're on a run, go to Tikotu. All alone goes Carly Cow. A little bit of disconnectedness here from Tauranga girls is going to take the wahike, the timeout. Down by 5, 2.5 minutes, and Tikotu dangerously close to that 21-point mark. Tauranga girls really going to need some success from the Kuru Whiwhiroa range. And some stops to try and get back in this one. How good from Tikotu. And the versatility of scoring. Haumaha, Cow, and Wadia Tamai doing a great job at putting heat on the rim and being aggressive. Making it count from deep as well. Just a whole bunch of 3-level scorers. Manganui off the flare action. Steps back, can't drill it. Looks a bit tired, old Manganui. It's a very fatigue-inducing game. There's an easy call there for the referees. Kiriyama just holding the hips of Cow. It's going to be a foul in the shooting motion. Cow, just see there the hands all over her. Chance at a Kuru Tautuku here. Next one is good for Tikotu. Manganui. Frustrated. Tiki has a go at it now. Kuru Whiwhiroa is good for Tiki. They needed that. Did Tauranga girls. Down by 4. Can they conjure up a stop here and go on a run? Or will Haumaha have something to say about it? No, she doesn't. Tiki. Manganui. Thought about it. Ran out of space. Dying seconds. They're running out of time. Tiki's got to throw it up. Can't make it count. The tip. Atu Wadia Tamai. Tikotu can afford to take their time. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Wadia Tamai attacks. And that'll be Tauranga Girls College possession. Referee's actually going to have a chat about that one. I believe the baseline referee called it off Tikotu. Tauranga Girls College believing it's their position, and they were correct off the tip of Tikotu. Tauranga Girls College trailing by 6. A minute and a half to go. They're going to have to work now. MāORI, the flare to Tiki. Sees the lane, takes it, can't buy it. Thought she got the hutter, but didn't. Kotu now, fully in control of this Kimu, of this game. Edwards does a good job to stay in bounds. A lot of pressure there from Tiki. Boys getting a little bit of grief on the old scoreboard there, not stopping the clock. Come on, boys. Just under a minute to go here. Kotu take a sub. Pressure on Tauranga Girls College, they've got to go. Tiki finds some space, can't buy it. Kiriyama out to MāORI. Steps back, connects. Down by 4 they go. Pressure is on. Kotu, suffocated by Tiki. Wadia Tamai does a great job through the pressure. Homaha spins. Yes, she can. The hoop and the harm. A tough bucket from Jennings. Homaha. That could be the ice on the cake for Kotu. Great spin move. Slices through, touches it off the Papamuri and the Kuru Tautaku to top it all off. Yes, indeed. 1 point away from a win. Tiki cannot answer with a Kuru Whiwhiroa. MāORI trying to get shifty with Homaha. Finds Tiki, who can't find the bottom of the net. The offensive toot-upper. MāORI rattles it home. 1 point away though to Kotu. MāORI fouling Edwards up the top. Just trying to stop the clock, give them a chance to set things up. But with 8 seconds in this one, I think Kotu are about to get away with a dub. Tiki fouls up the top straight off the back of a check. A little bit of strategy going on here. Wadia Tamai. Jennings will battle through the pressure until the final buzzer goes. And how about that from Te Kura o Te Kotu? An absolute spectacle of a ball game between these two familiar teams. But Te Kotu come out on top with a offensive glorious performance, 20-16. We'll see you on the other side of the break here on Whakata Māori.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes selling with Baileys altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Baileys, altogether better.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Ours just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira tutu, kia Wanganui tutu.
Hear my brother say, stop.
I want to win. I want to win. Let's go. I know your haka feels, te mihi atu nei.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Look who's in the house.
Ai marika, ka whakaatuhia ngā tino kapahaka.
You were incredible. You were like a delicate taro leaf.
Tēnei raumati.
We were very lucky with kapahaka. With our kaiokos, with our parents and our aunties and nannies.
We wanted to be able to share that.
Nemu, ka tika.
I te kāinga o te haka ki Māori Plus.
Kia ora te whānau, no mai, haere mai, and a welcome. After a little break, we are back here at the Basketball New Zealand Secondary 3-on-3 Nationals. Mount Manganui College, the defending champions, taking on Hillmorton High School, who have just come in from a delayed flight. They've hustled from the airport, and they are here. And guess who you have to play first? The defending champions.
Defending
welcome.
champions, yeah.
Maya Williamson here with Josh Thompson, a 3-on-3 expert, long-time New Zealand coach at the Akau Tangi Sports Centre here in Wellington. Thank you to Wellington Basketball for hosting this wonderful event. It's been a good day of hoops so far, Josh.
Yeah, seen some great hoops so far, some great games, close games, some not so close games. As we see Horomaka's lineup, we have Ruby Bella Ferguson, Leah Chan, who's unfortunately on crutches.
Cutting.
And Bella Crenslin, formerly of Hamilton Girls, and Poppy Ferguson, maybe little sister of Ruby. So have to get to confirm that one.
Yeah, we'll have to get the Dilshan on the facts in that one as we take a look at the Mount Manganui College team. Karis Broughton and twin sister Shamar Broughton gone down with a foot injury earlier today, so she is no longer with us. She's gone to the hospital to get that checked out. Riley McClinigan and Isabella Gillard. So both teams just rocking with three today, John. Oh. It's going to be a fatigued matchup.
Yeah. And here's our Kawawals, Austin and Alexandria. Now war of nutrition. 3 players. It's pretty brutal, I must say. Have 4, 1 goes down. You're obviously in previous years we've had 5 for the high school 3x3, but this year they decided to align with FIBA. So interesting. It's going to be an interesting matchup as we see Leah Chen there in sweats.
Yep, with the crutches by her side. Unfortunate, but was real late in the piece, the injury, so no time to replace her, I suppose.
Is that
right?
Yeah, I think so. I think the last day was yesterday that you could change, but obviously school holidays, whānau, we have people, triggering around the country, and just stay safe too with the weather warning.
Yeah, 100%. Like we mentioned, Mount Manganui, the defending 3-on-3 champions from 2025, also won their zone earlier this year in Zone 2. Hillmorton Girls, second place in their zone, lost to the strong St Andrews side in the final.
Yeah, you lose one Broughton twin and you still have the other, and still Riley, lots of experience in terms of international New Zealand. And then Izzy Gillard, I believe, is in the
Junior Tallferns
squad, yeah. So
so 3 New Zealand players we see today. Obviously, Karis Broughton and in amongst the starting 5 for the Under-17 World Cup that'll be approaching later this year, as they will start the offensive possession, but no good. Bella Cranslin, like you said, Josh, with the layup there. She is a transfer out of Hamilton Girls High.
Yeah, so she would have had a fair amount to play against these girls being at Hamilton Girls, and Tauranga, Mount being so close. So bit of familiarity with her and the Mount Manganui girls, as we see a Kurawhiwhi Rua there go to, I believe, the Mount. Yeah,
no doubt this will be a matchup that we'll see plenty of here. Karis and Bella Cranslin, as Izzy Gillard. Definitely a size advantage over anybody in this Horomaka squad.
Yeah, they'll be looking to exploit that with Izzy Gillard. As we see the Ferguson girls playing pitch and catch with each other.
Yeah, great take there from Ruby Ferguson. Obviously the longer Gillard just being a little bit of a disruption there at the tapa, and it's a great pass from Broughton, but Gillard just missing 2 easy paketes to start this one off.
Yeah,
Cranesland.
I don't think she needs to rush those, you know, they ain't going to block her. Just needs to take her time.
I'd be surprised if they did. As they find Gillard, and she goes successful on her third attempt. Great pass from McClenaghan. Now Ferguson attacks on Gillard.
Yeah, I believe both Ferguson girls weren't at the qualifiers for Horomaka, as I believe Ruby was rowing at Māori Cup.
Yeah, that'll be right. Obviously, their leading scorer is Brianna Sauer, who injured her back, unfortunately.
Yeah, injured her back. I think before the pre-season tournament that they had at Horomaka.
Yes, potentially. So she was, you know, alongside Bella, kind of the driving force, I think, in this 3-on-3 squad. So unfortunate for her to go down and not be able to come to this tournament.
As we see Mount straight into Izzy Gillard.
Really looking to capitalise on that size advantage, Josh.
Yeah, not much Ruby can do there, can she?
Well, these guards definitely have the ability to get downhill, but they're being a little bit passive at the moment. As I say that, Karis is probably going to do something. There she is, blocked though by Ruby Ferguson. McClenaghan just goes flying to try and keep that in play.
Yeah, I think this could be a strategy from the Mount. Just conserve a little bit of energy, only having 3. But in saying that, you still got to play the game, right?
So would I get a dub? Obviously, you want to get the highest placing possible. Crossovers tomorrow. Top 4 from each pool go through. Great offensive rebound there from Poppy Ferguson. Ruby Ferguson off the Papa Muri, but gets the hara on Gillard.
And she'll go for her kuru tautuku.
We'll see that again on the replay. Just great attack off that hot closeout. Kuru tautuku on the way for Ruby Ferguson, and it's good. First points of the game for Horomaka.
Yeah, first points of the tournament for Horomaka.
Indeed. Welcome to the tournament, guys. Gillard kicks it out to Broughton. Kuru Whiwhiroa accounted, but it was 3 seconds in the key.
Yeah, whānau, if you're not unfamiliar with 3x3, the 3-second rule is a lot quicker. It's actually, they call 3 seconds. Not like in the 5-on-5
It actually exists.
Yeah.
Cranesland dances with McClenaghan. Tough, but just off on the left-hand finish. Broughton,
Yeah, okay.
wants the ISO. Woo! And rightfully so, how about that?
Yeah, how many times have we seen that over the last few years? Just a nice little finish at the tupper.
Great board from Gillard. Gets the uphill handoff. McClenaghan, the easy left-hand lay.
Yeah, and the same thing with that one, right? How many times has she been cruising in the lane in New Zealand basketball? As we see a kuru Whiwhiroa.
So Horomaka actually go in front with that one there from Cranesland, but great answer from McClenaghan. Kuru Whiwhiroa of her own. Cranesland just swarmed by Broughton's defence. Finds Ferguson. And it's going to be a shot clock violation.
Just the sheer size of Izzy Gillard just puts you off, right? The long arms, as we see the nice kuru Whiwhiroa there.
They give it to McClenaghan to work on Ferguson. Hit away by Cranesland. It's going to stay with Mount Manganui. That's some good defence there from Bella Cranesland. Just came across.
Yeah, needs to be careful though when you help a little bit too much there, right? As if Riley finds someone there, as we see some good defence there.
Karis Broughton, just the old face palm of frustration. Delay of game warning there. Josh, do you want to explain that one for our whānau at home we don't know?
Yeah, so you got to give them a chance to actually set themselves before you try and steal the ball. You can't throw it to them and then swipe at it, or, you know, you have to give them a decent pass too. As over the years, we've seen a lot of interesting check balls. Yeah.
Some cheeky.
Yeah.
Some cheeky trying to get a steal off that first check.
Well, I've ever seen Tatui Lewis's check balls quite interesting. He has a side one, he brings it from back and he'll, like, it's just bit of in a defensive stance. So be interesting to catch up with Hamish about what he thinks on that one. There's Bella Cranesley.
Another kudu, 50 door. She's keeping her team in it.
Yeah, as Horomaka take a 6-5 lead.
Gillard just not finding the touch just yet, Josh.
No, she's had great opportunities too, as we see here out on the perimeter. Way to stay with the guard.
Woo, Cranesland. The footwork series won't find the park at that. And you're right, Gillard did a great job at staying in front. Broughton floats it over to Gillard, and that is just textbook basketball right there. Broughton tries to put Cranesland in the weight room. 8 seconds on the shot clock.
I think that's a little bit of fatigue kicking in there. She's a bit short on most of her shots, as I said, yeah. Like, I think the fatigue will be kicking in halfway through the game. As we both know, 3x3 is quite fast and furious and physical.
Yeah, it's a tough game. And like we mentioned, both teams only playing with 3. Karis Broughton downhill, imposing her will, but doesn't get the finish. And we talked about that. I mean, you know, sometimes you just got to do that, right?
Yep. Just compose yourself.
Cranesland, Kuri Whiwhiroa is short. There's that fatigue, and she's immediately called for a Wahike timeout. Both teams definitely needing one of those.
Yeah, I think that's a real smart one there. Midway through the game, you just want a little bit of a break. As we see, Izzy Gillard didn't even have to jump. But in saying that, these two don't even look tired on the court.
I know. Well, the tough thing for these guys is Shamar went down pretty much for a second position in that first game. So they've already played a game with just 3. For Horomaka, they've just come off a flight.
Yeah. So
after a long morning. So both teams obviously had a reason to be tired, but Horomaka probably should be a little bit fresher than the Mount.
Sure. Yeah.
Definitely hard when you've got a big who is having to play these kind of minutes, and she's getting swarmed on every catch.
Yeah, and you have to go out there and guard guards as well.
Yeah.
It is pretty tough.
McClenaghan feeds the beast again, though. Gillard a lot more patient on that one.
Yeah.
Can't get the make either way, but a little bit better that time around.
Yeah, you can see her just hunched over on her hands and knees, just like, oh, it's tough.
Where is the sub?
Yeah.
Skips it over. Broughton in the passing lane. Does a great job to stay in bounds. Again, looking to feed the beast.
Yeah, I believe all 3 girls are year 13, or the Broughton twins year 12.
I want to say the Broughton twins might be year 12 still.
Okay, yeah. With Riley as well, right?
Yeah, Gillard though.
Year 13.
Year 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, as we see a travel from Cranesland, Karis Broughton in the under-17 World Cup team that'll head to Czech Republic.
Yeah. Did Riley make that team too?
No, Riley is not in that squad. She's a reserve for that team. And Karis's sister Shamar also in the team that'll travel to Czech Republic.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see now what... I know that Coach Leon will be watching this carefully after seeing the injury, so...
Yeah, hopefully Shamar has a speedy recovery, which I'm sure she will.
Nice
Great finish off the Papa Muri. Bella Cranesland having herself a game. We'll stay with Karis Broughton there, just imposing her will, getting to the tapa. Probably want to see a little bit more of that from Karis from Mount Manganui.
Yeah, she's got the ability just to get downhill, as you want to see Riley as well. I think, thought it was going to be an inside lefty finish. I think for Mount to be effective in this one, Riley and Karis just need to keep getting downhill, because I think they'll create opportunities. Horomaka just tend to be in the help side a bit too much, which will create open twos.
Great job, Karis Broughton bullying her way in, finding the bottom of the net. They go up by 1. Cranesland can't answer with the Kuru Whiwhiroa. Great board from McClenaghan. The dime out to Broughton too. A lot of bodies going down. It's a physical one.
Yeah, you want to be careful, as you know, both teams, as we see a Kuru Whiwhiroa there from Broughton.
A tired looking Broughton.
Yeah, it does, yeah. But the speed and energy that they play at, you expect them to be tired, right, at this stage.
100%. Cranesland, offensive two-dapper, gets the park, get that. Brings it back to within 2. She is absolutely working out there. Now frustrating Izzy Gillard, denying the post catch. Great take, Broughton, leaves it short.
Just good defense there from Ferguson.
Kuru Whiwhiroa, no good. Cranesland. It's going to be Mount Manganui possession. Couldn't get a two-dupper there. Poppy Ferguson.
As we see. Yeah, nice finish there from Cranesland.
Gillard gets the catch. That's much better, Izzy Gillard. Nice little same foot, same hand finish. Cranesland, great take. Broughton relocates. Cranesland there on the catch. Gillard, the offensive two-dupper. Oh, you hate that. Just misses the bunny.
She's doing a great job at getting to her spots. She's just not finishing. Like, I think fatigue does kick in those situations where you think, this will be easy, but it's actually not.
And a technical foul there on Mount Manganui, Josh. They already had a delay of game warning, so technical on.
Yep.
Is it any check going forward after that?
Anything. Anything delay.
Any delay of game warning.
Any delay of game warning. I think the first one is a warning, and then the next one is a straight tick.
So that'll apply for any defence in the charge circle as well? After
defence in the charge circle as well. Yeah.
So for those of you who don't know, whānau, if you get the rebound and are looking to clear it, but someone plays defence in the charge circle, then it is a technical foul.
I believe that should be Hillmorton's ball there.
And Mount Manganui, ball don't lie, Josh,
yes,
ball don't lie. Bella Cranesland working to get her team in this one, blocked away by Broughton.
Great defence there.
McClenaghan, Kuru Whiwhiroa is short. Almost every shot in this game, if it's not going in, is short.
Yeah.
Cranesland pulls from deep. That one is short. Ferguson hustling. Accidentally passes it to Gillard, who tries for a Kuru Whiwhiroa of her own. It's going to go out of bounds, and I think we'll see Mount Manganui College take there. Wahiki. Karis Broughton calling for that one. It's a 1 point game, 2 minutes to go. It's anybody's game, Josh.
Yeah, anything can happen. Like Bella Cranesley's had 2-3 opportunities to hit a big Kuru Whiwhiroa there, but just hasn't able to get in. I think fatigue is starting to kick in. With Horomaka, they've just pretty much got off a plane. So, how their legs, the tightness on the opposite. Mount's played a game with 3 players. Pretty much they played the full 10 with almost 3 players. So both teams are pretty fatigued now. Like, what would you rather be? Fatigued from a game or fatigued from a flight?
Yeah, you don't really want either of those, do you? That's not ideal.
Yeah, so both teams are struggling.
Well, 2 minutes to go on this one. Anybody's game at this point. Cranesland been so active for Horomaka. Ruby Ferguson creating an extra opportunity, but won't actually get the position.
Yeah, and he'll go over to Mount. So I believe World Cup coming up in July.
Yep, the Under-17 World Cup, which Karis Broughton will be at. Exciting times. That's a history-making squad, Josh. They came second at the Asia Cup.
Yes, they did.
At the Under-16 Asia Cup, first time on the women's side.
First podium finish.
Yep, at the Asia Cup, yep. Oh, no, actually, Mel Bennett's group came third.
Yeah,
but
that's right.
First silver medal for the Under-16 women at the Asia Cup.
Yeah.
So looking to make some more history at the Under-17 World Cup coming up later this year.
That's awesome to see. And then also we've got the Asia Cup for the Under-18s.
Yeah, for the junior Tulferns. So Gillard will be trying to make that squad. Was in the last one that went to the Oceania Cup.
Yep, I believe they had camp this week?
Yeah, they had camp last week, I think. Yeah, you're right.
Double Diz, shout out Double Diz.
Yep, Ryan Double Dam, the helm of that one. Keija Miringa-Orangi, who's playing for Tauranga Girls this year, was in that squad as well.
Yeah, I am.
And Nahirata Jennings-Homaha for Te Kotu as well.
So some good talent here.
Look, a lot of talent here at this tournament.
And there's a
Speaking
couple
of
of
which,
them there. Yep, couple good ones there.
Cranesland gives it to Ruby Ferguson. The Kuru Whiwhiroa is off.
Yeah, I've actually been impressed with McClenaghan. She hasn't done a lot of scoring. She's just kind of got rebounds, defended, assisted on a few easy ones, and you see both of them just kind of taking their time.
McClenaghan's like, Karis, take
her.
Cranesland, if she can connect, it'll be interesting. Hits everything else but the bottom of the net. frustrated because that would have been a tie game if that Pakete had gone.
Like I said, like she's had some good looks, 4 or 5 good looks at the hoop that she just hasn't finished.
That probably was the best of which, right? That right-hand wing, had a good look at it. Ruby takes it in the chest, stripped away. Karis, time is dying. They've got to put it up. No good on the Kuru Whiwhiroa. Great job on the jump ball there. What happens in that case?
I believe that goes to the defense, so it'll be Horomaka's ball.
Even if nobody's got the possession?
Yeah, because it's a defensive rebound.
Defensive rebound, okay.
So
that's a bit of a tricky one. And there's a tie ball to go right back to Mount Manganui from Riley McClinigan.
Yeah, see what I mean? Super smart. Time, position, knows what's going on.
Good early foul there from Horomaka, making sure that it was on the ground.
Yeah, just their first, so they might want to probably foul a few more times.
Gillard loses the handle but keeps possession. Finds Broughton, who finds it back to Gillard. Won't get the look. Will stay with Mount Manganui, I believe, of the fight for the two-dupper.
Yeah, I think Mount Manganui are going to sneak away with this one.
Yeah, would have been interesting to see Hillmorton have another possession, and that's a technical foul for Cranesland because they already had a delay of game warning.
Yeah.
And she knows she can't blame anyone else but herself.
No. And I believe that's a tick foul as we see Hamish in the corner there yelling, saying that no line up.
Good old Hamish Dale, the experienced 3-on-3 referee that he is.
Yeah, he was actually, I was talking to him before, he's getting a bit itchy feet once he get out there, ref a couple games. So I think we might see him get through there.
Sassy looking man over there.
Look at him.
Can't believe they didn't know it was a lineup. Just recently refereed at the Asia Cup. I think he knows the camera's on him.
Yes. He gives me the Dr. Evil kind of vibes there,
a little bit creepy, Well, dying seconds of this one. Cranesland had a look at it, and Mount Manganui, a hotly contested one, but they'll sneak away with a win over Horomaka and make it a undefeated day so far. The girls from Tauranga, thank you for joining us here on Whakaata Māori. We'll see you very shortly after a break.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others getting involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change, side by side, with nature, with each other, through research, investment, and practical innovation. Because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Baileys, altogether better.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Hey, Stefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Kia ora te whānau, no mai hoki mai. Welcome back to the Basketball New Zealand Secondary School 3-on-3 Nationals Tournament, day one here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre in the Windy Valley, the capital. Got Cashmere High School taking on St Paul's Collegiate College. Maya Williamson joined by 3-on-3 long-time coach Josh Thompson. Josh, this Cashmere squad is actually your team.
Yeah, it is. It is. I like how Jay actually put me on the commentating games where I can't coach. So, but you can't coach anyway.
Yeah, that's good. It's refraining you from getting a tick by yelling things out accidentally, right? You can just say them on the mic. Well, take it away. This is your team.
As we have Te Ringo Kahukura Lewis Cook, transfer from Boys High this year. Axel Heyman, who we do see sitting there. We'll see how he goes because he obviously rolled his ankle in the first game in the yellow shoe one. Riley Walkland and Josh Brittmeyer. As we see, it is heavily strapped as well.
Yep. He looked pretty ginger on it in the warm-up. We'll take a look at St Paul's Collegiate College in their lineup now. Bohan Yao, Flynn Booth, Lincoln Chapman and Connor May. They were second in their Zone 2 regional tournament, and Josh, you came third?
Yeah, we finished third. Yeah, we beat Rolleston College, I believe, in the third and fourth game.
Who are not here this weekend.
No,
is that correct?
No, I think it's top three. Top three go through. Yeah, yeah, man. I was looking at the St Paul's Collegiate team, and they are pretty big.
Yeah,
tall.
good. And this is the game that you don't have your big man.
No, that's unfortunate. It's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
That's just the way that it is. Unexpected injuries happen all the time in 3-on-3.
Yes, as we see, the game we did previous, the two teams of three.
Yeah, that was a tough one. They were definitely fatigued. Cashmere High will get things underway. A missed Kuru Whiwhirua from Brittmeyer.
As we see a tip there from Auckland. And St Paul's Collegiate will have the ball. Better get my right lists.
Our referees are going to have a kōrero of something potentially to do with possession or shot clock. Bohan Yao checking the ball up the top. Sorry, that's Flynn Booth.
Yeah.
That's Bohan Yao. Kuru Whiwhirua. That looked good off the hand.
Yeah, nice little looking jumper there from the big. I think he's about 6'9". He must be.
Yeah, he looks huge.
Yeah. As we see Brett Meyer there getting into the paint. Nice little spin move.
That's his bread and butter.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, me and Kayla talked earlier about outside cylinder finishes, and Josh Brett Meyer is pretty elite with both hands at that.
No good on the Kuru Whiwhiroa from Flynn Booth. Doesn't feed the big man, instead gets the pakete for himself on the board. St. Paul's Collegiate.
Yeah, nice little floater there as we see a little screen and roll action as Brett Meyer can't make the Kuru Whiwhiroa.
It's going to be hard to rebound over old Bohan Yao. That just comes off the foot of Lincoln Chapman. Absolutely hate that as a player, eh?
Yeah.
Your foot gets in the way.
Yeah. Yeah, you had a few of those back in the day.
100%.
Back in your playing days.
There's one once you get over halfway, beat the pressure, and then you just hit it off your foot into the backcourt. So embarrassing.
Yeah.
Great take.
Yeah, that's Lewis Cook not able to finish. As we see a Kuru Whiwhiroa from Lewis Cook, unable.
Another offensive tūrapa. Teaching them well there, Josh. The pakete.
Well, you know, these boys have had some pretty tough trainings. They've been training with the Lincoln Uni 3x3 team for their prep. So, you know, they've kind of got to beat up a few times over the last few weeks. And, you know, just out a few beatings of their own.
It's a good way to learn as a Kuru Whiwhiroa from Riley Walker.
Yeah, nice little Kuru Whiwhiroa there from Riley. He's got a lot better with his catch and shoot over the years.
Lincoln Chapman just loses control of it there. You guys doing a great job defensively here, swarming, making it tough for St. Paul's.
Yeah, just trying to be physical, and you know the style of 3x3, being physical at the point of attack, being the one to dictate on defense is the key, I think, in this game, right? If you're dictating on defense, you're just tiring people out.
And that's exactly what the Cashmere High School team is currently doing to St. Paul's Collegiate. Nothing coming easy. Bohan Yao gets the friendly roll off the tupper.
I like that. I like what I've seen from Bohan Yao so far. You know, he's a big kid, long arms, got a nice looking jump shot.
Right on cue, just misses the Kuru Whiwhiroa off the front tupper. Now Auken with his second attempt from downtown is no good. Booth tries one of his own. Couple of missed Kuru Whiwhiroas in a row. Cashmere still with a 2-point lead.
As we see number 10, Riley Fern, 11, sorry. No, Mason Dave, oh, no, that's the wrong.
Looking at the wrong team
Lincoln
there, mate.
Chapman,
Yeah,
sorry.
there
Lincoln
you go.
Chapman. Jeez.
Too many names to remember, Josh.
Yeah. I don't know.
Great move.
I don't envy your job, having to know imports, stats. Yeah.
Love of the game, mate. Love of the game. Yeah. He's been impressive. Hasn't found his rhythm from deep just yet.
As we see Brett Meyer. Nice kick out.
Walking. Kuru Whiwhiroa, his second of the game. The big man can stroke it.
Yeah, he's been in the team for his shooting prowess. It'd be interesting to see if St. Paul's Collegiate stick with the help defense. You know, Josh Brett Meyer's gone into the paint a few times. As we see...
What's your coaching strategy on that, Josh? Do you like to help off the ball, or are you just giving up a layup and then getting to the next possession?
You're just trying to teach the kids you're not giving up a layup, but you're trying to contest it, right? And if you can contest it, that's a lot better than just giving up a layup, like as you see there.
Right on cue, giving up a layup. Easy park there for Brett Meyer.
Yes. Link Chapman there with his Kuru Whiwhiroa of his own, as we see a nice move there from Connor May, just using his strength and body.
It's a big boy finish from Connor May. And gets the hoop in the harm as well. We'll take another look at that. Just bullies his way through on Walken. Walken just getting the hand in the cookie jar there.
Yeah, nice little hold him off there with the left.
Can't make the Kuru Tautaku. It's going to be an early break and another attempt from the Kuru Tautaku stripe for Connor May.
Yeah, funny there. Well, interesting to see that St. Paul's Collegiate don't have anyone defending Cook out on the perimeter, as we see, as I say that, Cook gets a wide open.
Oh, how about that shooter's roll?
Yeah, he's been impressive. You know, he's obviously come from Christchurch Boys High. He's brought a bit of energy and, like, you know, real unorthodox shooting style, but, you know, it works. Not as pretty as the Maya Williamson.
Oh, gosh.
Kudu whiwhi toru, though.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
I've seen plenty of those. Obviously on my side instead of coaching against you.
Yes, indeed. Oh, you coached against me a couple of times.
Yeah, or the Checkers days, I think.
Yeah, Lincoln Uni just could never stop us. Not because of me, though. I was just I was there for the vibes. Personality higher, some may say. Unfortunate turnover there for St. Paul's Collegiate. Bohan Yao just
a little bit casual there.
A little bit off the mark, yeah. 5-point lead for your boys here, Josh.
Yeah, really need to finish. You know, they kind of, when we played our first game, we kind of ran out of gas a little when Axel went out, but you know, they're kind of a little bit more locked in at the moment, which is good to see. We just need to be a bit more patient in terms of maybe not trying to go up for a layup on a 6'7" guy with long ups.
With the inside hand.
Yeah.
2 seconds on the shot clock for Kashmir.
Yeah, I can see a Brett Meyer sidestep 2 here. 1 foot, 1 foot,
Okay,
calling it.
Here we go. Oh,
no.
Just a straight kudu whiwhi to it, off the front tupper. Bohan Yao likes it. Oh, good.
Yeah, I think Kashmir needs to be a bit more careful there with Boha because, you know, a couple of those ones just in and out. So they need to be a bit more, I don't know, stick with glue there.
You do often see like a shooter might miss a few, and then once they hit 1 and 3 on 3,
Yep.
because you get the opportunity to shoot so many twos,
Yes.
you do get in your rhythm pretty quickly when you find one go through the bottom of the net. So
Yep.
you're right, you don't want to get comfortable just giving open kudu whiwhi doors.
We're just talking about what's going on here. 3 seconds? It actually should be St. Paul Collegiate's ball. If they're going to go 3 seconds on the shot clock.
Referees will have a quick kōrero about this one. Went out of bounds, right?
Yeah,
That's
went
what-
out of bounds. Yeah. If White are going to keep it, it should be. Yeah, there we go. Common sense prevailed.
Josh was like ready to fight from up here in the commentary booth.
Never.
Never. Calm guy. Great jab step, but just moved his pivot foot,
Yep.
unfortunately. Turnover.
When have you ever seen me go off at a referee, Maya Williamson?
Maybe once in your life. Bohan Yao. He looks comfortable from
Yeah,
down there. Finally hits his first kudu whiwhi door.
That's what I mean. Like, he's got a nice touch, and, you know, they need to be really careful that he doesn't get hot, as we see another one.
A little bit off to the left there from Bohan Yao. Take another look at his first one. Looks real comfortable off the catch there. Back within just 3 as the Waiheke has been taken by...
Te Herenga Kahukuda, I believe, took the Waiheke there. Just have a bit of a kōrero. Yeah, more of a rest, you know, a little bit of a noho on the seat there. You see Brett Meyer just dictating what we need to do next.
So your big body there, obviously not playing today, would have been a helpful addition.
Yeah, watching what Aiden Tonge does, Axel's got similar skill sets, so we try to work off that in terms of what he can do, in terms of being able to, dictate the play in that hybrid forward role. So as we see Chapman, his second kudu whiwhi rua.
Back to a 2-point game here on court 1. Brett Meyer skips it over to Walken. Walken, selfless, gives it up. Oh, good off the tupper. Brett Meyer now takes a kudu whiwhi rua of his own and
nice.
bangs it. Chapman now attacks the closeout. Kudu whiwhi rua, good for Flynn Booth.
Yeah.
Heating up a little bit.
Looked good from where we were sitting up in the bleachers, as we see Brett Meyer just...
Thought about that for a long time.
As we see Lincoln for the tie.
Oh,
yes.
kudu whiwhi rua. It's getting exciting here, Josh.
Yeah, Lincoln Chapman, he's 3 for 3, I believe.
Oh,
as we
Brett
see
Meyer.
Brett Meyer answer back.
Love that. It's turning into a little bit of a kudu whiwhi rua shootout.
Yeah, you love those games, as you know that when both teams get going, it's really impressive.
Brett Meyer just hit one. Can't go 2 in a row. Booth. Yao ties it up once again.
Yeah, that's not good there. Riley limping.
Cook fades away. Yeah, Walken limping on that ankle. Not a good sign for Kashmir. They've still got to play though. Oh, fortunate for Kashmir. Just tips it out of bounds, does Chapman. Does not look good for Walken, and they've subbed in the other injured player.
Yeah, Axel's come in for Riley.
Who can limp less? That
Yeah.
feels like the motto here.
Yeah, I think it's his left ankle.
Is that his bad ankle?
Yeah, no, Axel's
Or-
done his right ankle, so...
Great take there from Brett Meyer. Holding space was Axel. Oh, Gortat screen. Yao has the opportunity to attack on an injured Axel and gets the nice touch off the Papa Muri.
Yeah, you can't do much there, right?
Tied ball game. Brett Meyer will have to take control here. Kuru Whiwhiroa. No good off the back tapa, and it's going to be...
Collegiate ball, I think.
Yeah, collegiate ball, and they're asking for a Waikiki here to have a quick kōrero. So what's the go from here, Josh?
Oh, I don't know. I'm a little bit nervous now that 2 injuries now.
Hopefully, sometimes with the ankles, it's just like a shock factor, right? And then it takes a couple of minutes, and then you might be back to it. And we're going to hope that's the case for Walken.
Yeah, as we see Axel there strapped with his Jamarants.
Yeah, heavily strapped ankle. They're moving okay, though, you know, and I like that he came back in.
Yeah.
Selfless.
Yeah, shows a bit of toughness.
Yeah. As he limps back out onto the court, that's not what you want to see.
You know, if you're St. Paul's Collegiate, you're kind of like searching that out, right? You're searching the injury out, but
Trying to attack on him.
yeah,
Yeah, they don't seem to be doing such a thing just yet, Josh. You might
No.
get away with murder here. Yao, there he is, attacks. Oh, Axel looks to injure him himself.
yeah.
Referee's asking for an unsportsmanlike. I don't know if that's. I think he was trying to make it just a play at the
trying
ball.
to get the ball.
Yeah, just trying to and trying to stop him. We know that what his intention was with that foul. It's going to be an unsportsmanlike against Heyman.
Interesting.
We'll take another look at it here on the replay. You know, we all know what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
Potentially, just because he didn't make an actual play at the ball, that would be my assumption.
Do you think the size difference as well plays a difference?
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe if
Look at the size difference.
just the strength takes him down. And that's a costly hara. Bohan Yao doesn't make it count from that Kuritotoku range.
Yeah, we're seeing Riley just down on the bottom of the screen there having a bit of a jump. See how his ankle's going. He looks okay.
I've just got the signals from Hamish Dale from down there saying that was a good call. Two hands and pulled him. So the 3-on-3 official GOAT himself has said so.
Yeah, good rebound there from Lewis Cook.
It's a timely bucket and timely as well, Josh. Up by 1. St. Paul's now forced to answer. Can they go through Bohan Yao? Yes, they can.
Nice.
It's getting exciting. 3 points to the finish line or a minute and a half. Which comes first? Brett Meyer thought about it, knocks it down.
Big Kuru Whiwhiroa. Now they only just need the one. Axel's moving not too bad for a guy that's injured.
Yao from deep, can't answer with a Kuru Whiwhiroa of his own. A chance to get away with the win here. Kashmir, Brett Meyer goes to the rim, and it's a intentional foul from Flynn Booth himself.
Here's the other question. Yeah, similar kind of play there. I'm not being biased, I'm just having a look. No, he swiped at it.
Yeah, he swiped at the ball.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
I think he genuinely was trying to get a back tip.
That was a good call there from the referee.
Chance to, again, get a win here. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Brett Meyer likes any of these matchups. He's just going to look to dance on his own. Nice cross. Pulls up on a dime. Won't end it. Great board from Bohan Yao. Booth. Bohan, he's already hit one. Tipped away.
Good defense there from Lewis Cook.
Brett
Interesting.
Meyer, no
We're going
good.
for the 2 to win the game.
St. Paul's got to go for one themselves. Bohan Yao No good from the Kuru. Whiwhiroa range. Axel Heyman with the injured foot. Can he make it count? Cook from deep. Can't call game just yet. Brett Meyer keeps it in bounds. Yao skips it over to Chapman. Dangerous. Kuru Whiwhiroa rims out. Oh my goodness, what an exciting end to this one. Patience from Brett Meyer. Drives, tacks. Can't finish over Bohan Yao. Heyman, the offensive tūrapa, and the Kuru Tautaku for the win. No pressure.
Yeah. That's a big rebound though. Look, he's injured too. He's getting in there.
Kuru Tautaku, like we mentioned, for the win for Axel Heyman. And makes it count with an injury. How about that?
He gutted it out. Kudos to him about, just gutting it out. And that's just an effort play on one foot. And there he is
he's
there.
like, I'm dead. Well, there you go. Cashmere High School sneak away with the win over St. Paul's Collegiate College. Thank you for joining us here on Whakata Māori. After a quick break, we'll be back for some Wahiene Toa action.
What makes selling with Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what Nativa are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forests so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Local drama, international drama, the best of Indigenous talents, drama queens,
just wake up, sis,
and epic scenes, fiction-laced,
you shouldn't have done that,
or reality-based, award-winning, riveting. If you go looking for drama, let it find you right here, this year, ki MāORI Plus me whakaata Māori.
Kia ora whānau, no mai hoki mai, and welcome back. It's me once again here at the Basketball New Zealand 3x3 Secondary School Nationals, Court 1 here on Whakata Māori. St Andrews College taking on Wellington East Girls College in their home gym, home association. The St Andrews Girls College, one of the favourites here in 3-on-3, first in their zone, runners-up in 2025, looking to go one better this time around. Wellington Girls College also winning their zone. Shout out to Kayla Manuere-Rangi, she bought me a beautiful cupcake to get me through the day. Of course, our hosts, Akau Tangi Sports Centre in Wellington, host association Wellington Basketball, doing the most, making sure this tournament is possible. Maya Williamson here commentating today. I'm so sorry I don't have a co-commentator at the moment. You're just going to have to hear my voice for all 10 minutes of this one, so I apologise for those viewing at home. We'll take a look at our team lists. St Andrews College, Nadia Tatheri, Ava Jones, Zara Kleindyke and Holly Redford. And the bright pink unis, how about that? Wellington East, Ava Yee, Maya Taylor, Tauranga Tawhara and Zara Thomas. Like what I saw from Wellington East Girls College earlier today. Play hard, play fast. So it's going to be a physical and fast-paced matchup. For St Andrews College, Ava Jones, their captain, named to the Under-17 World Cup squad that are going to Czech Republic in July, and has just recently committed to Santa Clara Division 1 University for college, as you see our referees on the screen. She is going to attend college alongside older sister Maya Jones, who's also at Santa Clara. And this team is coached by her mother, Kat Jones, who was also the Tall Ferns 3-on-3 head coach. So not a bad little family. Nadia Tatheri as well in the Junior Tall Ferns squad at the Oceania Cup later last year in Samoa. So some international experience in this St Andrews College squad. About to get underway here on court 1. This Wellington East College squad has really come a long way in these last few years, been making their mark as a top 8 team in both the 3-on-3 and the 5-on-5. Becoming a very prominent association, Wellington basketball, in the girls' side. Have some serious talent here in the capital city. As we're about to get underway, midway through day 1 of the Basketball New Zealand 3-on-3 Secondary School Nationals, all broadcasted both days, thanks to Whakaata MāORI for making this possible. Getting the thumbs up from our GJ Gardner Holmes referees, and we're underway. St Andrews College to start things off. Ava Jones, a kuru whiwhiroa attempt is off on the tapa, and our scoreboard did not start the clock. One job. I'm joking. We appreciate all the volunteers and the teams that are willing to do the scoreboard and make things possible. Just going to wind the clock down a little bit. He looks a little bit embarrassed about that, but that's okay. We appreciate his mahi. Coach is also doing scoreboard, doing it all. Thomas fires it over to Yee. Yee finds the rolling Thomas, but Nadia Tatheri steals that one away. Floats it over to Jones, over to Kleindyke. Kuru whiwhiroa off the front tapa. Kicks it back out to Tatheri, can't stay in bounds. Like the second chance opportunity there for St Andrews, putting heat on the glass early, but won't make it count in terms of a pakete, a bucket. Thomas, loved what I saw from her earlier today, a really 3-level scorer at her size, it's hard to stop. 4 on the shot clock for Wellington East. Thomas right on cue through the tough defense of Ava Jones. Can't get her hands on that possession, but it should be shot clock anyway because it didn't hit the rim. Yes, got that right. Let's go. Hamish Dale would be proud of me. For those of you who don't know, Hamish Dale just returned from refereeing at the 3-on-3 Asia Cup. Impressive to see him head over there. And now, of course, our Tall Blacks were the champions of that for the first time ever. It's been an exciting week for New Zealand basketball as Nadia Tatheri will get scoring underway, opening the bank account here on court 1. Thomas swarmed by Tatheri. Trying to back her down goes Thomas, stripped away by Tatheri. Jones, kuru whiwhiroa is off the mark and subs herself out. Fair enough. We've all been there. Bit of fatigue starting to set in. There is Hamish Dale next to Melanie O'Connor, a seasoned referee in Pass from New Zealand herself. Maya Taylor attacks, just hits it off her leg. Unfortunate mistake, putting heat on the tupper. Redford there did a good job staying in front. To Theory, directing traffic here early doors. Gets the flare screen, great slip from Kleindyke. To Theory all alone. Kicks it out to Kleindyke, Kuru Fafirua. Off the mark, great board there from Thomas. Yee, Taylor. Great job, Radford staying in front, staying in her cylinder. To Theory thought about it. Looks to attack, Kleindyke. The on-ball screen. To Theory, can't get the parquet there with her left hand, but will get a chance at a Kuru Tautuku. To Theory, out of Hastings Girls High School, moved down to be a part of this St Andrews College culture and has done so well with them. Of course, like I mentioned, named to the Junior Tulfern squad at the end of last year. Absolute dive from Thomas, but misses the parquet there. Does Ava Yee. I like that, though. Kleindyke has a go at it from downtown, blocked away. Taylor. Short on her Kuru Fafirua attempt. Thomas did a great job trying to save that two-upper. You can just tell the fatigue is starting to set in. 3-on-3 is a tough yakka. Take a look at that replay. Look at the hustle here from Thomas on the two-upper. Goes flying. Kleindyke, the M1. The hoop and the harm from Kleindyke. Draws the hutter on Thomas. Great pass from the young Radford. Finds the cutter. Great action from St Thomas to engage the defence. You have to leave that Kuru Tautuku stripe once it hits the rim. It's the tupper. So it's going to be a violation by way of St Andrews College. Great pass, Thomas. Just went out of bounds. I love that from Thomas. Caught the ball on the elbow and looking to facilitate. As a forward, that is a really valuable skill in 3-on-3. Jones finds Kleindyke. Great screen. Jones. Kuru Fafirua rattles home. Wellington East yet to score in this matchup. Can it come through Tauranga Tawhara? Tipped away it goes by Radford. St Andrews College possession here. Again, Wellington East College still yet to score. Ava Jones with the recent Kuru Fafirua. Over to Kleindyke. To Theory now. Late shot clock draws the hutter on Thomas. The foul's just creeping up for Wellington East. That's the fourth that they've committed. Once it gets to 7, it's bonus free throws. And once it gets to 10 team fouls, it's bonus free throws and position after the free throws. A little bit of 3-on-3 trivia for you. Turnover for St Andrews College. The pressure from Tauranga Tawhara, but they can't capitalise and still scoreless. Are they held? Wellington East Girls College. Take a look at that. I love the intention there from Maya Taylor trying to put heat on the tupper. Tried to find Thomas, but just couldn't. Great cut from the Theory. Active hands in the passing lanes. Tauranga Tawhara. Taylor, no good. The Theory will pull. Won't connect. Second chance opportunity. I believe it's going to be, no, it'll be Wellington East Girls College ball. St Andrews trying to fight for the offensive two-upper. Couldn't find the position. Ball into Thomas. Thomas finds Tauranga Tawhara. Gets to the tupper and the first bucket of the day. Of the game, I should say. Not of the day. For Wellington East Girls College. Ava Yee, a lot of physicality on that one. No call from our referees. Thomas, all alone. Kuru Fafirua, no good. Great find inside. The Theory to Jones. Jones misses the bunny. Still just 1 point on the board for Wellington East Girls College. It was a lot closer than that at the moment. Kuru Fafirua, no good. Jones. Kuru Fafirua from her, no good. Just a low-scoring affair we're seeing at the moment. A lot of physicality. Tauranga Tawhara misses that one. Great cut from AVE, gets the floater on the front of the tupper. Jones, she's going to pull that all day long. Crashes her own two-upper, gets the park, get that. Love that from Ava Jones. 4-point game. Thomas playing a bit of point forward here. Gets to the rim, and they've run out of time. Great defense there on the perimeter from the young Holly Radford. Just that under 16 still, Holly Radford. Unafraid to kick it with the seniors. To Theory. Kleindyke. Kicks it back out to Theory. Aggressive. Finds Radford. Kuri Whiwhiroa is good. From St Andrews College, starting to slip away with this one. Wellington East have got to do some mahi to get back in it. Thomas backs down on the smaller Radford. Great move, but just can't get the puck to go and commits the foul. Definitely a frustration foul there for Thomas. Had a great move the position before, just backed her down, spun and played off 2 feet. Just left short off the glass. Seeing a lot of finishers go short, whether that be, you know, Kurupeki's jump shots or layups, just from how fatigued these girls are. But Ava Jones, not short on that one. Her second Kuri Whiwhiroa of today. Nice back cut there from Maya Taylor. Gets the left hand off the Papa Muri. Kleindyke. Radford. Pressured by Ava Yee. Nowhere to go. Jones has got to throw it up. Great defensive position from Wellington East Girls College. Nice fade away. Maya Taylor, that's tough. Yee battling for the O board. Taylor finds Tauranga Tawhara. Running out of time. Nice off the Papa Muri. Great touch. 4 points now for Wellington East. And a nice little tip. They're really battling on the offensive glass. They have far more size. Would love to see them take advantage of that mismatch. AVE to Theory. Gets it from Kleindyke. Jones picked up the ball too early. 3 seconds, has to put it up. Oh, how does she make that? Ava Jones with the absolute hospital pass of a shot. Still got it to go and caught herself tangled up there with Tauranga Tawhara. Have a look at this. That is something only a Jones could conjure up. If you don't know, the Jones are notoriously the best shooting family in basketball New Zealand history. That is wild. That is wild scenes. Not much you can do about that if you're Wellington East. Great off-ball cut there from AVE. Great patience playing off 2 feet. Love that from Yee. 12-5 the score. Jones, Kleindyke. Leaves it short. Great board there from Tawhara, but just teeters on that out-of-bounds line for the turnover. Thomas will check back in. Shot clock reset to 12. Little horn set here, St Andrews. Jones attacks, flings it over to Theory. Uses their shot fake really well, finds Jones the hot hand. Radford on the offensive toot-upper. Another one for Jones, her foot was on the line. Thomas, the big toot-up over to Theory. Taylor. Great cut there from Thomas. And a great delivery from Maya Taylor. Love the connectedness here. AVE jumps out in the switch. Real physical Wellington East. Jones getting frustrated. Can't use the hand off the rebound, and she gives up the foul. Jones just trying to direct traffic here. A little bit of stagnation. Just on that last offensive play, she was getting a bit frustrated with the post catch and nothing coming off of that. The Theory fouls on the drive against Taylor. Tries to argue her case that she wasn't in the shooting motion, but Taylor will go to the Kurutotuku stripe nonetheless. And rattles it home. Jones relocates to the corner. Catch, shoot, won't connect. Radford hustles on the offensive two-upper. Finds Jones. Doesn't hand it off. Go against the contact. They're running out of time. Theory has to shoot it. Far too long. Jones on the O-board. She'll use her footwork here. Fade away. Won't get the roll off the tupper. Still plenty of time here. Jones getting physical with Tawhara. Taylor will take advantage of the distraction. Missed the easy pocket there. Jones won't make it count. And a well-earned breather for both of these squads. Things getting competitive and physical. Both teams just probably needed a second. Wellington East doing a good job clawing back into this one after being scoreless for a couple of minutes. GJ Gardner home referee just checking in on potentially a foul issue, a shot clock issue, a scoreboard issue. Take this moment to thank Whakata Māori for putting on a brilliant display this weekend, and year in, year out, they've been delivering for our high school competitions with both 3-on-3 and 5-on-5 secondary school nationals, making this possible. 3 courts live streamed here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Couldn't be done without Whakata Māori. Looks like we're all good to go. Score should be 11-7. So closer than we thought, ladies and gentlemen. Tauranga Tawhara proving to be a force to be reckoned with. The theory cannot stop her. Too big, too strong. Feed the beast, I say. To theory, too long. East, they could go on a bit of a run here. Thomas finds Taylor. Spins out of trouble. Tries to get the two-upper. Doesn't. Kleindyke all alone. Won't make the easy puck get the count. Tawhara. She's had buckets inside. Won't get the one from deep. A 3-point game. 2 minutes to go to theory. Just a little settler there for St Andrews College. Attacks, draws the Hutter. With Jones off the floor, she needed to be the one to do that. Well, take a look at this great move here from Tawhara. First of all, playing through the contact, spinning away from it and getting the nice touch off the Papa Muri. Nadia the theory rattles that one home. Just a little bit of a balancer there for St Andrews after Wellington East went on that run. Swarming defense. Somehow they get it into Thomas. Thomas has just on the buzzer, gets the puck, gets it to go, ran out of time, got it off. Jones can't answer with a kuru whiwhiroa. Great board there, Te Aorangi Tawhara, but throws it out of bounds. Just a little bit under the pump here, Wellington East have got beyond that 2-minute mark. Thomas with the nice little touch off the glass in that one, and it's going to be a wahike for our wahine here. 2 minutes to go. Still anybody's game. Still anybody's kimu. That means game in te reo Māori. St Andrews College have been on top for the majority of this one. But again, Wellington East on a little bit of a mini run right now. Have some momentum in their favour. Have done a good job putting real pressure on the offensive two-upper. And the sides of Thomas and Tawhara just unable to be matched at the moment by Stack. Doing a good job being physical, St Andrews College. Just don't have quite the size or the strength to stop the Twin Towers of Wellington East. Great crowd building here in Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Whānau and friends alike coming to watch a great 2 days of basketball. Jones out to the theory. Wide open in the corner. High percentage bucket for St Andrews College. A well-needed pocket there. East on the back foot now. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Thomas couldn't find anyone to give it up to, and they run out of time. Great defensive possession there from St Andrews College. Minute and a half here. Stack looking comfortable once again. To Theory, downhill. Great finish to Theory, the hoop and the harm. Tough pocket there from the guard. Just had the foot speed advantage. Taylor reached in, she took advantage of that, got downhill. Chance to make the Kuruto tuku. 2-point play for Nadia Dathiri. A minute and some change. I believe that's going to be a rebounding foul on Thomas. She argues that Dathiri is grabbing her, but Dathiri understands the rules of 3-on-3, knows that you can just be as physical as you like, especially as a guard on a big. And Wellington East now in the bonus. So it's going to be 2 Kuruto tukus from any foul from here on out for the rest of this one. And with this score deficit, that is exactly what St Andrews College want. You just see there, Thomas gets the theory in the face. It's a theory, great job selling that one. Love how unafraid the theory is. Not the biggest in stature, and I can say that, I'm 5 foot myself, but unafraid of that contact, unafraid of forwards, and really gets in there. Just correcting the time on the clock. Of course, it is stop clock here at 3-on-3 Nationals. Wasn't the case in the regional tournaments. So time has stopped while Dathiri is shooting these Kuruto tukus. I believe it was kept running. Referees with a little bit of kōrero here. One more for Nadia Dathiri. Is good on the second. Won't be possession for them. East. Thomas now backed into a corner. Taylor finds the cutting Yee. Great cut, no finish. Thomas puts it back in. 16-9 now goes the score. 16-10 I should say. Jones gets it. Steps back. Off the front tupper. The theory now. Pulls it out. Finds Jones. Attacks on Yee. Jones can't get it off the Papamuri. Running out of time is Wellington East. They're going to need a quick bucket, and they can't find it. A wayward pass there for Maya Taylor. A welcome sign here for St Andrews College, who just have to hold it down for 30 seconds. Look like they're going to sneak away with this one. To Theory. Jones. Kuru Whiwhirua. Good. Great offensive tūrapa from the young Holly Radford. Radford. Back to Jones. Kuru Whiwhirua, I should say. No goods. Love the activity here from Radford, the young gun. Doing all of the little things. Defending the perimeter well. Crashing O-boards. And it's another opportunity for St Andrews College on the offensive end. Radford flies it over to Jones. Jones can't go one better this time. Radford again active on the offensive glass. Should be Wellington East College for the last possession of this one. Tauranga Teawhara will check it up the top. Gets it into Taylor. Dying seconds in this one. Teawhara wants one more bite of the cherry and will just get that. Te Theory did her best, but she is well undersized in that matchup. Teawhara has done a great job today. Let's take a look at that. Backed her down and just got her there in the end. Te Theory on the arm. One Kuruto tuku on the way for Tauranga Teawhara. Makes that one, and St Andrews College will go out with a bang from Nadia Te Theory, and they sneak away with a win there. 16-10, St Andrews College girls go. Stay undefeated today. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back with Hillmorton High taking on Newlands College.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Ko te MΑORI rere, whanau atu rā, kia kaha, kia mau, kia u. Ko te MAORI kei a koe.
Island of Mystery, ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Toro atu ki te ao te moana.
Aue, tō kaha huna e hoa.
Ki te taha o ēnei hoa hou.
Aue, kua haere katoa te Waikihia.
Big Z's and Littles, ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Kia ora te whānau, no mai hoki mai. Welcome back to Court 1 of action here at the Basketball New Zealand 3-on-3 Secondary School Nationals. Hillmorton High taking on Newlands College here in the boys division. Thank you so much for joining us here on Whakaata Māori. Newlands College with a loss on this court earlier today, looking to rectify that. And Morton High School, a little bit of drama earlier today. Got their flight delayed this morning by Jetstar, so a bit of a late start for them, but nonetheless, got the first win of the day for them. Here at Morton High School, Lewis Dowell, Finn Langrell, Benji Habenshooty and Levi Vincent. They were the winners of Zone 4 down in the South Island. Have really come a far way in their basketball program. It's been great to see. Newlands College here. Marcus Chen, Will Graham, Ben Tibby and Malachi Toa Fiafi. Hillmorton High School will start us off on the offensive possession. Like we said, a bit of a hectic morning for them. Missed their first game, rescheduled to tomorrow morning. As we take a look at our referees, Marshall McCabe and Austin Pickard. Nonetheless, still got the win this morning over Northcote College, so we'll see what they can conjure up here. Newlands College looking for a win as well. Finland Grell to kick things off with the Kuru Whiwhiroa off the front tupper, but bullies his way in. Weight room to get the first pakete of the day, of the game. Kuru Whiwhiroa attempt is no good. Graham active on the offensive tūrapa. He is the heart and soul of this offense for Newlands College. 4 on the clock. Graham, he's going to have to pull, and it makes it count. First bucket there is good for Newlands. Ball on the court from Court 2. Of course, both courts being live streamed on Whakaata Māori. Court 3 as well. Make sure you tune in and get amongst all the action today and tomorrow. Langrell again, the weight room. Just so good at using his body and creating that contact. And another easy park, get that. Hillmorton up 2-1. Graham stops, pops and connects, rattles at home after every part of the tupper was hit. And Grell. Dowell. Habenshooty. Kuru Whiwhiroa is good. Hillmorton looking pretty good so far. Playing some nice basketball as Graham has to work a little bit harder for his Kuru Whiwhiroa. Langrell can't connect. It's going to be out of bounds. Newland College ball up the top. Newland College, they were 4th in their zone. That's zone 3. And they were in at 3-on-3 nets in 2025. Neither was Hillmorton, so a first for both sides. No good again from that Kuru Whiwhiroa stripe for Tauawhiafi. Hub and Shooty at the top. A little bit of a horns flare action. Dow gets it to Hub and Shooty. Has hit one already. Uses a shot fake well. Corner Whiwhiroa is off for Levi Vincent. No good for Hub and Shooty. Tauawhiafi stops on a dime. Finds Graham. Graham, a little bit unsure about that pass. Tauawhiafi, no good. Great board from the big man. Just loses the handle, unfortunately, Tibby. Hub and Shooty. Finds Dowell. Easy lay, easy bucket there for Dowell. The first score in a while. Will Graham dancing with Levi Vincent. Gets the floater to go. Tough bucket there. Hub and Shooty has all day to lock a load and bang. Hub and Shooty, a couple of Kuru Whiwhiroas to start things off here. Graham can't answer with one of his own. Knocked away, and it looks like it'll be Newlands College possession. We'll take another look at that. Great find from Dowell. Had all the time in the world to get that one to go. Hub and Shooty. Graham can't answer. Dowell, great rebound. Got the two-upper. Langrell finds Dowell. Kuru Whiwhiroa is good. It is raining in here. All 3 Horomaka players on the floor right now can shoot that thing. Well defended by Dowell. Graham somehow finds a gap. Can't find the parket there. 2 times in a row. Frustrated at himself. Langrell makes that another Kuru Whiwhiroa. What is going on for Horomaka here? Probably going to try and fix that net. Yeah, that was annoying me too. It's become a little bit of a shootout for the Horomaka boys. Trying to get that race to 21. Tauawhiafi slips out of that screen. Finds Tibby. Langrell whistled for the Hutta on the drive there. Tibby looks grateful to finally get the call. Gone against some pretty physical defense right now, as Newlands College have called their first wahiki of this one a little bit early in the piece. Only 3 minutes have passed, but they do have a tough assignment with 4 scorers on the floor for Horomaka. They have to make sure they are firing on all cylinders defensively to cover their shooters. 11-3 is the score. Just have to give a shout out to Dave Langrell of Hillmorton High School. He is the coach and the overseer of their basketball program and has built them all the way up. I was refereeing, I'm from Christchurch, and was refereeing some of these boys when they were in year 3 and 4. And to see them still playing together and playing that style of basketball they've been working on for years has been awesome to see. As the foul whistled on Dow there, another Hutta for Hillmorton. That'll make 2 in a row. Trying to get some physicality and stops. Great find off the back cut for Tibby. Just tipped away here in the passing lanes. Hub and Shooty sees a lane. Plays off 2. Rattles it in. Graham, a little bit indecisive. Tauawhiafi off the front tupper. Hub and Shooty had a look at it. Kicks it out to Dow. Dow somehow twists around, finds his footing, but just left it a little bit short. Langrell checks back in. Graham is going to have to be a little bit active on the scoring front if he wants his team to get back into it. He is their main offensive provider. He needs to be a little bit more selfish if they want to escape this deficit. Langrell finds a lane, gets the little floater with the left hand. You like that little pocket there. Trying to get the steal now. The defensive assignment on Graham. Graham, just unfortunate there to see him fake the layout with no ball in hand. Almost had us fooled. Frustrating turnover when things already aren't going their way. Horomaka look completely in control at the moment. Langrau, Habenshudi. No good. The offensive two-dupper falls to Langrau. He's got the slower Tibby on him. Finds Vincent. Vincent can't find a finish. Running out of time here. Horomaka. Langrau loses it. I think they've run out of time, but somehow they still get it off. No. Well, that was the case. I was looking at 0 on the shot clock. Thought I was going insane. Great defensive possession there from Newlands. That's what you need. You just need to chip away, get a stop, get a bucket, climb back in. Chen, great crossover. Tipped away by Vincent, though. What a clean strip. Vincent now looks to dance. Floats it off the front tupper. How about that? Chen, right idea. Just couldn't execute. Langrau finds the lane. Floater leaves it short. The longer Tibby just did a good job disrupting that, making it tough. Graham, Kuruwhiwhiroa, there it is, the talented Graham. Dow leaves it short. Chance to go on a run here. Chen couldn't deal with the physicality from Langrau. Dow, up and in. Wow, tough finish from Dow. Love the answer from Chen, no good. Gets it into Tibby. Great spin move from the big man. Touches it off the Papamiri. No answer right back from Langrau. 4.5 to go still in this one. Graham finds Chen. Just threw the foul there. Dow real hot on the closeout. Smart move there from Chen attacking. No chance of Dow staying in front. We'll take another look at that. Just look how Dow flies out at that one. I think he might have thought that Chen was going to shoot it. Chen just doing a good job attacking. There was no chance. It was either a blow-by or a foul. Tauwhiafi stops on a dime. That's a great shot. Gets his own offensive two-dupper. Okay, young man. And a foul on the cut from Habenshudi. Love the off-ball activity there from Graham. Trying to find an opening. Again, he has to be the one to produce if this team is going to get any offensive success. Great find into Chen. Chen looking to dance now. Langrau does a good job staying in front. Dying seconds of this one. It's going to be Graham. Nice little floater, won't get it. Gets his offensive two-dupper though. Another chance and Tauwhiafi capitalizes. Habenshudi has barely missed today. It's as easy as that. They're up by 10. Newlands College. How can they make inroads? It's got to be through this guy. Graham rattles it in. He had every part of the tupper and then the bottom of the net. Habenshudi skips it over to Langrau. Langrau good on that one. Rattles it home as well. 2 points away from a victory now. Horomaka. Habenshudi picks his pocket. Keeps it alive for the game. Langrau, yes indeed. Horomaka, they sprint away to a win. A dominant performance from these young men who've won back-to-back games now. Let's see that game winner there from Finn. Langrau had back-to-back Kuruwhiwhiroas to call it game 21-9 over Newlands College with 3.5 minutes still on the clock. Impressive scenes. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with the battle of the Hamiltonians, Hamilton Girls High and St. Peter's Cambridge. We'll see you very shortly.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes selling with Baileys altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Baileys, altogether better.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Else just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira tutu, kia Wanganui tutu.
And hear my brother say, stop.
I want to win. I want to win. Let's go! I know your haka feels. Te mihi atu nei.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Look who's in the house.
Ai marika, ka whakaatuhia ngā tino kapahaka.
You were incredible. You were like a delicate taro leaf.
Tēnei raumati.
We were very lucky with kapahaka. With our kaiokas, with our parents and our aunties and nannies.
We wanted to be able to share that.
Me, ka tika.
I te kāinga o te haka ki Māori Plus.
Kia ora eti whānau, no mai haere mai. Welcome back here on Court 1, Basketball New Zealand 3-on-3 Secondary School Nationals. Hamilton Girls High taking on St Peter's School of Cambridge, the Battle of the Waikato. Apologies to everyone that was listening before when I called Cambridge and Hamilton. I didn't mean it. I'm very sorry. These two teams nonetheless very familiar with each other as they take on each other in this rivalry here at Akau Tangi Sports Centre in Wellington. Mai Williamson commentating this one for you. Hamilton Girls High School finishing third in their zone. St Peter's fifth, respectively. And again, like I said, very familiar with each other, no doubt. Two powerhouses in the women's game and have been that way for years. We'll take a look at team list. Gloria Karinivalu, Indy Redmond, Regan Gallion and Greer Garland. Coached by the legendary Tall Fern, Crystal Ledger-Walker, a product of this dynasty 5-on-5 women's squad, was the MVP a couple of years back-to-back for them. As we take a look at the Hamilton Girls High team, Altia and Lion Nordstrom, Leah Honanen and Taylor Wallace. Hamilton Girls High School, fourth at 3-on-3 Nationals in 2025. They were the champions in 2024 in this very gym. So I think they like the stadium a fair bit. They've had Keija Miringa-Orangi, who was their leading scorer and a New Zealand representative, transfer to Tauranga Girls College, so a little bit of adjustment for them, but nevertheless, they've got some talented girls that are big parts of their Waikato age group rep teams. No doubt, definitely some teammates across the two squads here. It'll be St Peter's College that have the first possession. Regan Gallion, number 7 there. Really impressed with her work. She is the driving force for this team. A lot of offensive action will go through her. Here is Coach Crystal Ledger-Walker taking over at the helm of the girls program from Mum Leanne Walker. She coached St Peter's Cambridge to be one of the most winningest high schools at Secondary School Nationals 5-on-5. Many championships in a row that included Crystal Ledger-Walker and her younger sister, Charlize Ledger-Walker, who just made history as the first woman to win the NCAA March Madness tournament with UCLA. And we're starting off with a bang. Regan Gallion called for the offensive offensive hara, I should say, on the drive there, but love that she's being aggressive and looking to get downhill. Hamilton Girls High now with their first possession. Nordstrom to the other Nordstrom. No good for Aotea. Out to Wallace, attacks, and it's a shot clock violation. Great defensive possession to kick things off. Wow, Nordstrom on the ball. Gallion curls, which gives the lane to none other than Karine Valo. Gets the opening bucket on court 1 for this matchup. Great kick out. Gallion has the lane, plays off 2 feet. Tough finish, Gallion. 2 quick paquetes for St. Peter's. Wallace fakes the kick out, gets the drive of her own off the Papamuri. Hamilton girls underway and scoring now. Garland suffocated by Nordstrom. Wallace missed it in the passing lane. Gallion, great spin, but just too much off the Papamuri. Nordstrom saw a lane, takes it, tough, couldn't get the finish. Tries for the offensive two-dupper. Karine Valu doing a good job. Garland got the lane and the step on Nordstrom, not the whistle though. Wallace thought about it. Great pass. Aotea Nordstrom tops that one off. 2 apiece in the early battle of the Waikato. Gallion. Kudu no good. Nordstrom, big two-dupper. Out to Wallace. Loads, can't connect. Nordstrom, uber physical on the two-dupper. Leah Honanen in the mix now for Hamilton girls. Gallion. Attacks on Nin. Just leaves it to the left. Wallace. Nice little up and under finish. Gallion, as I have Josh Thompson joining me in the commentary booth. Finally, I'm not by myself anymore.
Sorry, Maya.
No, you're all good, mate.
Had to deal with a couple of injuries.
Yeah, Josh Thompson is coaching the Cashmere Boys High School team, and they've had 2 ankle injuries, so no doubt you've been preoccupied, but we've got a ball game, the Battle of the Waikato here, Josh.
Yeah, St. Peter's, Cambridge, coached by Crystal.
Look, we've been over that, Josh.
Oh, we have?
You're late to the party.
Oh, sorry.
Late to the party, mate.
And Hamilton Girls is coached by... Who is it coached by?
Lana.
Lana, that's right. Yeah.
Can't give you the last name, but I know her name's Lana.
Yeah. Aroha mai whānau.
Just saying these girls are very much familiar with each other. They'll be, you know, rep team teammates, and they've played each other many a times in different formats.
Yeah, like these have always been good battles over the years, right? I know a few years ago when I watched, we're talking a long time now, Charlie's play Hamilton Girls. Who was in their Hamilton Girls team?
River Walker Pittman?
That's right.
The cousin?
Yeah. It was in Tauranga, that one. Yeah, Tauranga. Still having technical difficulties, are we?
No, we're good, mate. We're charging on. You don't need to call our director like that.
It must be me. It must be me. Yeah.
Regan Gallion being an impressive feat for this St. Peter's Cambridge side. Steps back and just short.
Yeah, I was impressed with Regan Gallion at under-18s last year for Waikato. She worked really hard. Looked like she's improved her skill set. As we see Nordstrom with the miss.
Garland getting amongst it as well. Trying to bully her way into a lane. Great board there from Karine Valo. Leah Honanen, really skilled. Great job off the Papamuri. Gets her a two-dupper. Nordstrom sisters to each other. Oh, great attack.
Nice little hesitation there from Aotea. She's got a good shoulder fake, right?
Yeah, just created a lane for herself. Obviously no help defense from St. Peter's. Tries to do it again. Uses the Left hand, Hezi Ta, finish off the Papamuri.
Yeah, nice little drive with her taha MΑORI. As we see a nice little opening there for Garland.
Garland, yeah. Oh, and Atia Nordstrom not unaware of the out of bounds line. Some, you know, but maybe in the regionals it might have been a little bit further back.
Yep.
You know, some people play it a little bit further back. But they're going hard this time. They're stopping the clock. Shot clock is going quickly, and it's a little bit of a shorter court as well.
Yeah, so like obviously if you've watched some FIBA 3x3 and saw the court's probably a little bit smaller. I would probably say close to the black line than the red one. As we see Nordstrom this time with the taha matau.
An easy 7-3 lead. Hamilton girls have looked pretty good so far. Obviously, Josh just spoke to the fact that Keija Midinga-Orangi, who was their leading scorer at the tournament last year, has transferred to Tauranga girls, but they've done a great job just finding offense in other ways.
Yeah, they do a really good job at finding each other in terms of that high pick and roll. It was nice footwork there from Galinivalu. Hope I pronounced that right.
Lea Honanen has a great skill set, just stops on a dime. I believe she was in the Under-16 All-Star 5 at the Under-16 Nationals last year.
Yeah, good size. Left too. A lot of lefties here this weekend.
I love watching a left-hand player, eh? Something satisfying about it.
Yeah, just they look smooth, eh?
They do look smooth. Scratches an itch, you know. Wallace, great pass over to Nordstrom. Did a great job staying in bounds, but couldn't quite finish that off.
Yeah, a little Spain action there from Hamilton girls. So a bit of an on-ball screen with a back screen.
Gallion rattles it home. Wallace attacks, draws a lot of contact. And through to the Kuru Tautuku.
There's young Taylor Wallace here. Nice left to right. Just kind of lulled Redmond to sleep there a little bit with the crossover. And she makes the Kuru Tautuku. And we have our score, Iwa Kite Ono. Late, past the midway phase of this game as we see.
Ooh, a little turnaround jumper.
Greer Garland with a little dream shake.
Nordstrom so good at using her eyes to deceive that defense. Always going to have the foot speed advantage over Karinivalu.
Yeah, I like the fact where she holds it up, kind of like in her mid-shoulder area, and then she just kind of strolls through to the left. See that a lot with right-handed players. They do tend to like to drive left.
See it again. Stops on a dime that time. Had no choice with the shot clock winding down. Garland will try a Kuru Whiwhiroa of her own. Great board there from Karinivalu. Misses the easy pocket there. Nordstrom. Wallace gets the switch. Nordstrom from downtown.
Yeah, the side of the backboard.
Gallion. Nice activity there on the post from Nordstrom. Gallion decides to do it herself. Karinivalu, such a beast on the O boards.
Yeah, she's real strong down there. Strong hands, physical, uses her body well.
Not much you can do about that.
No. Seen some, some great physical play there from the bigs. Obviously you've done a few tough games over this day, so you would have seen more than I have.
Yeah, a lot of physicality at this tournament, and the referee's allowing it, which I think is a really good thing. Especially in, women's basketball, referees tend to be a lot harsher around physicality, so it's nice to see them just like letting these wahine toa play through legal contact. Oh, I love it from Gallion. She's just got a motor on her. She doesn't make the puck get there, but she's just always there.
Yeah, always working hard as we see Wallace with a Kuru Whiwhiroa to go take their score up by 7.
Yeah, it's a tough make. She's been primarily downhill, so nice to see her stretch her game out beyond the arc a little bit.
Yeah.
Gallion has to throw it up. Oh, she'll take it. It was only a 1, but she will take it. She looked confused after she made that.
I was about to say that. She had a look and was like, oh, that went in.
You'll absolutely take it, though, in the offensive position that they are in, down 7.
And then with the inside right finish. I've seen a lot of the inside hand finishes this tournament as well. And,
It's quite a thing.
Yeah, I was never an inside hand type finish person.
Neither. I don't have the touch like that. But it's also, I think they're just doing it out of habit. I don't know how many are reading, because we've seen a couple of blocks on the inside hand finish as well. It's going to be a turnover. Yeah, it's gone out of bounds for St. Peter's Cambridge. So just under 2 minutes to go, I should say, and a 7-point lead for Ham girls. Just leaves it short. Nordstrom, Nin.
Yeah, nice little rebound there. Galini Valu with the rebound using her size.
Oh,
it's kind of
easiest steal of the day.
Got to be careful in those transitions, right? You just look where you're throwing, because a lot of, even those three, you think, no one's going to be there, and then someone just pounces on you.
Well, just right on cue there, JT. This Ham girls team really active in passing lanes, and again, second possession in a row. They're just everywhere.
Yeah, been pretty impressed with them.
Great pass from Wallace. And then she'll make that second one count. Yeah, just love the activity from these girls.
Yeah, just being physical too.
Gallion now trying to keep her team's hopes alive. Takes it on Nordstrom, which is tipped away, but it's travel on Gallion. Just shuffled her feet a little bit.
Yeah, interesting call there. I thought she might have been grabbed there, which caused the travel, but Kaiwawao saw it differently down there. They're a lot closer than we are.
This is true. This is true.
See a little back screen action with their Spain action again.
Yeah, and then just lost her footing, unfortunately. Gives Garland the chance to go for the Kuru Whiwhiroa. Fights for her two-dapper.
St. Peter's Cambridge have had a lot of good looks. Like, Garland's had a couple good Kuru Whiwhiroas that hasn't gone down. So, just had a couple of those and we're talking about a different ball game.
Kareni Valu just battling down there. Garland can't make one count just yet. Dying seconds of this one. Couple of possessions left inside it. Leohonen in. Too easy.
Super smooth. Silky with the offhand too, right hand.
Yeah. Like that from Leohonen in. We'll see that. Just the same foot, same hand finish.
See a lot of those ones too.
I like that. I like that when you can do that on your offhand, because that's a tough finish, really. Like me trying to do that with my left hand, not pretty.
You weren't good at left-hand layups? No, you were pretty good at left-hand layups.
Not the same foot, same hand. It's just,
You were the 2 foot. You were the 2 foot.
Fundamentals, baby.
Yeah, stride stops.
Always play off 2 feet.
Yeah.
2.5 seconds to go. Gallion will get one more look at it before we call game. And that's all she wrote for this one. The Battle of the Waikato this time goes to Hamilton girls. A convincing 18-7 lead here on Court 1. Thank you for joining us here on Whakata Māori. A little break and then we'll be right back into it.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change, side by side, with nature, with each other, through research, investment, and practical innovation. Because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
I've been waiting for the right time. I'm just fine until finding the greener grass, a little sun. It is yours, it is mine.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Hey, Tefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Ko re te whānau, no mai, haere mai. Welcome back here to Court 1 of action. Bus New Zealand 3-on-3 secondary school nationals, St Andrews College and St Paul's Collegiate. We're getting the check underway already. They are eager beavers. Haven't even had a chance to read out their team names. We'll do that now while these boys play. Isaac Philpott, Kai Sloan, Ollie Kirk and Ben Marsh for St Andrews College. And we'll jump over to St Paul's Collegiate. Bohan Yao, Flynn Booth, Lincoln Chapman and Connor May. The matchup today, St Andrews College starting off with a bang. In a game of theirs this morning. Watch out for the multitude of offensive actions looking to go many different ways. And Bohan Yao was the star for St Paul's Collegiate earlier today in their matchup. The big man who can get it done from downtown. Kirk pulls it. Marsh on the offensive two-upper. Thought about it. Ooh, tough move. Kicks it out to... Need to find his last name. Sorry, that is Philpott. Kirk, the two-upper. Oh, dances with the big man. Selfless. Finds Marsh. Kuru Whiwhirua is short. No one put the ball in the basket just yet. Marsh, really active. Nice patience. Bohan Yao from behind. But the two-upper comes from Philpott and an easy park. Get that. I like the patience from Marsh. Stopped on the dime and then Yao just blocked it away from behind. Marsh kind of chatting to Yao, but he wasn't having any of it. Marsh skips it to Kirk. Kirk from deep, it's good. St Paul's Collegiate still yet to score. Can they do it through Flynn Booth? And an errant pass goes out of bounds. Another turnover for St Paul's Collegiate. St Andrews College second in their zone in the South Island, just losing to Hillmorton in the final. St Paul's Collegiate second in their zone is another Kuru Whiwhirua on way from St Andrews College, a 5-0 lead to start this one. Booth attacks. Great finish, Flynn Booth. Finally, their bank account is opened. 5-1. Still plenty of time. Marsh catches it on the roll, but opts to go out to the three-point line. Two-point line, I should say. Booth. May doesn't have a lane. Spins against Marsh and spins once again and rattles it home. Just too big, too strong. Love their patience there from Kai Sloan. Played off 2 feet, shrugged him off. A lot of offensive options in the St Andrews College team. Marsh up to Sloan. Gives it to Kirk and a foul. Flynn Booth just needed to get a sub in. Referee Hamish Dale steering the ship here. Just returned from refereeing at the 3-on-3 Asia Cup. The Asia Cup that the New Zealand Tall Blacks actually won for the first time ever. Stewie Lewis, Josh Book, Christian Martin and Aidan Tonge getting it done, making history for our country. All happened in the same week that both Charlie Sledger-Walker and Oscar Goodman respectively won the NCAA March Madness tournament. First time we've done the double and first woman to win it. A hell of a good week and just continuing riding that high here at Basketball New Zealand 3-on-3 Secondary School Nationals. Winner will be crowned tomorrow afternoon as a tough bucket there from Sloan. He's been a really good injection since he's come on. Yao from deep. The big man likes to shoot it. Sloan finds Philpott. Kuruwhiwhi is good. An array of scoring to start things off for St Andrews College. 9 plays 2. Marsh in the passing lane. 6 on a shot clock for St Paul's Collegiate. Take a look at that. It's been raining Kuruwhiwhi. I feel like everyone's hit one so far. St Paul's Collegiate. Chapman, oh, unsure what happened there. I think it was tipped away here. He got a little bit unsure, but he subbed himself right out after he did that one. He's only human. Sloan gets the step on Booth. Tough finish from the young man. Yao has the smaller Kirk on him. Doesn't even look at the basket. Booth nails it. Kirk finds Sloan. He can't get going from deep just yet. Kirk, can he though? Kuruwhiwhi is short. Another offensive two-dupper. Kirk this time a little bit longer. No good. Another offensive two-dupper for St Andrews College. Philpott hit one. And gets the huddle on the drive. Sloan did a good job just wheeling out of space there. Created a lane for Philpott to attack in. And it'll be a Kuruwhiwhi for Philpott as Booth just came across a little bit late there. Wasn't set. Moving across. An easy call for Hamish Dale. Philpott's good on the Kuruwhiwhi. And a quick response. Chapman nails it from the corner. Marsh hasn't cleared it. Now he has. Had to get 2 feet outside that Kuruwhiwhi line, and he does. Up by 7, now go Stack. Marsh dancing, finds Philpott. Rides the baseline, tough finish. Isaac Philpott. Chapman, he's just hit one. Yao now, assesses. Staying on the right-hand side of the floor. An easy defensive job here for St Andrews College, and shot clock runs out. Ball has just made its way onto the other court. A welcome breather for both of these lads. Shout out to Whakata Māori for streaming all 3 courts here at the New Zealand Secondary School Nationals. Great find, Sloan blocked away by Yao, hunting another one. Kirk knew better. Marsh up and under. A athletic jelly finish from Ben Marsh. Chapman finds a lane himself now off the Papamuri. Marsh decides to pull it. Rims out. Booth, the two-dupper, pressured by Kirk. And Marsh just jumps out in the passing lane there to get a deflection. Set it again from Ben Marsh, the tough parket, that nice athleticism, just a little double clutch, gets it off the Papamuri, puts them up 15-7. Booth into May, big body May. Love that footwork with the left-hand hook. That is just some classic fundamentals right there. Booth from deep into the hands of May. Back-to-back parketes for the big man. What can Stack answer with here? Who do they have? What are they going to go to? Marsh, he wants it. From deep, off the front tupper. A mini run here for St Paul's Collegiate College could make it interesting with the parkete. Chapman. Kuruwhiwhi no good. Philpott to slow things down for St Andrews College. Step back, Ben Marsh. Dances with Flynn Booth. Too long, off the tupper. Booth attacks on Ben Marsh. Marsh gets the steal. Steps back. Sloan. Good from deep. 17 plays 9. Flirting with 21. Of course, playing to either 21 or the first 10 minutes. Whatever comes around first as we see that replay. Tough three from Sloan, and then just turns around and plays defense straight away. Next play mentality, you love to see it. Active in the passing lane, right on cue is Kai Sloan. It's going to be a football against St Paul's Collegiate. Not quite what they wanted at this point in the game. Kirk sees the open lane. Out to Marsh. Marsh toying with Yao. Hits the pull-up midi, okay. 3 points away from victory now, St Andrews College. Yao trying to change the story for his boys. Tried to get the tough floater. Marshall over him. Philpott. Last off of Isaac Philpott, so it'll be St Paul's ball up the top. They've got a fresh shot clock as well because of the offensive two-upper. Hit the tupper, so it is reset to 12. Chapman comes off the handoff from May. 4 on the shot clock. Yao Cats shoots and banks it in. Bohan Yao gets his team back in it. Marsh. Sloan, he's hit 1. Likes to go downhill, touches it off the glass with his left hand. 2 points away now from a dub. Bohan Yao, just an errant handle. Goes into the Whakata Māori sign on the baseline. Three and a half minutes left to go. I don't know if Stack will need all of that time. Delay of game warning, so you have to give a clean bounce pass to check it up. And then you have to let them get set and actually catch the ball before you play defense. So if they do that again, it'll be a technical foul. Bang, bang, Kai Sloan. Cools game from deep off the Kuru Whiwhi Rua. A dominant performance from St Andrews College to breeze past St Paul's Collegiate College. We'll take a look at that game winner there from young Kai Sloan. We'll take a quick break here on Court 1 and be back with Scots College and Pukekohe High School, the Wahine Tour.
What makes selling with Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what Nativa are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Local drama, international drama, the best of Indigenous talents, drama queens,
Just wake up, sis.
and epic scenes, fiction-laced,
You shouldn't have done that.
or reality-based, award-winning, riveting. If you go looking for drama, let it find you right here, this year. Ki Māori Plus, me whakaata Māori.
Kia ora e te whānau, no mai, hoki mai, and welcome back to this one here at the Bass New Zealand 3-on-3 secondary school Nats. It is Scots College taking on Pukekohe High School in this wahine toa matchup, Akau Tangi Sports Centre here in Wellington. I am Maya Williamson commentating this one for you today. Scots College coming third in Zone 3 to qualify, and there they are, Clea Zhu, Kiki Curtis, Athena Papali'i, and Blake Terry. And then Pukekohe coming fifth in Zone 1 to qualify, Mia Smith, Ella Holiday, Michaela Minty, and Madison White. Been an eventful day here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Of course, all three games live streamed, all three courts live streamed on Whakaata Māori for your viewing pleasure. These wahine toa battling it out hard. Neither team at the 3-on-3 national tournament in 2025 that was held in Tauranga. You'll love to see more schools getting a part of this 3-on-3 culture. It's becoming a real thing nowadays, I tell you that. 3-on-3 Tall Blacks just won the Asia Cup for the first time in our country's history, and it can really take you anywhere 3-on-3. So you definitely love to see these girls teams getting amongst, and of course a whole nother day of basketball tomorrow, and it'll be the last of the pool games, and then the top four from each pool is going to go on to the quarterfinals, and then the bottom four from either pool just playing off for that placing from 9th till 16th. Ngātu Taufale, a long-time Manawatu Jets coach and a Wellingtonian legend, seemingly at the helm of the Scots College Wahine. He just recently retired from his Manawatu Jets head coaching job. Great to see him contributing in other ways. Scots College not necessarily known for its women's basketball. Obviously, our proud NBA, you could even call him a veteran at this point, Stephen Adams, a product of Scots College, and just love to see schools start developing their women's program as well, getting them up to speed. Good to see them at a national tournament, and hopefully we can see them appearing at the 5-on-5 nationals later this year in the one, the only P Naughty. About to get underway here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Thank you to Basketball Wellington for hosting us and making this all happen. Couldn't happen without, of course, the Basketball New Zealand absolute goats that are putting in the mahi day in and day out. Tori and Jay, notably. Jay and saw him this morning. I think they were here at 7 a.m. Left the gym at 10 p.m. last night. Just the kind of hours that go into making the tournament like this possible. Scots College with the opening possession. Kiki Curtis is going to be, I was going to say she's going to receive the tip, but apparently not from these referees. Looks like the scoreboard clock has already been started. Players and coaches doing score bench after their games on these courts, so sometimes it takes a little bit of teaching before we get used to it. But love to see these guys volunteering their time and giving back. That's all corrected. Game clock looks good, so we are good to go and underway here in one of the last games here on court 1. Pukekohe High School. A steal and not a packet there straight away, but great intention. Pass goes wayward from Scots College by way of Blake Thierry. Mia Smith at the top. Gets the catch. A bit of an errant pass, somehow still recovered here by Pukekohe. Ella Holiday tried to find a lane. They'll stay with possession, Pukekohe. Just 3 on the shot clock. Shot clock was accidentally reset, so they're just going to get it down to 3. A little bit of a double on ball. Holiday fumbles it. Haven't cleared it yet, Scots College. Now they do. Terry playing with Mia Smith. Holiday in the passing lane. Does a great job saving that one. Maddie White gets the opening packet there for Pukekohe College. Gets them on the board. Terry with a kuriwhiwhiroa. Gets it to White. Smith now. Pulls from downtown. Rattles it out. Hit every single part of the tupper possible. Terry gets it over to Curtis. Kuriwhiwhiroa is clean. Scots College are on the board and they're in front. Blake Terry just tipped it away from Smith on the drive, and both of them will take a seat. Let's take a look at that one there from Kiki Curtis. Just a clean swish. White gets it to Holiday. A little bit unsure offensively here. Holiday's going to take the charge. They'll stay with possession, but just 1.3 seconds to make something work. Otherwise, it'll be a turnover. Long 3 there, Maddie White just leaves it short. There's definitely that end of day fatigue setting in. 3 on 3, a very tiresome game, and Basketball New Zealand deciding to align with the FIBA rules and only having 1 sub. So these girls will be definitely fatigued, but good for them. They've got a whole nother day of it tomorrow. Both teams contesting the two-dupper. It'll be Scots College that keep possession. Should be a reset given that it hit the tupper, but we don't seem to have caught on to that. So just 6 seconds to go. Terry has to make it work. Curtis from downtown, way off to the left. Definitely seeing that fatigue set in across the courts. Everyone's had a hard yakka of a day. Smith finds a lane, plays off 2 feet. Holiday's there for the follow-up. Doesn't make it count. There's a little bit of a lane there. Again, doesn't make it count. Swarming defense. Smith, no good. Couple bites of the cherry, but nothing successful. Terry now pulls it. High arcing shot. No good. The offensive two-up. Papali'i, no good. Curtis comes up with it somehow. Smith on the defensive two-up. Can't make it count again. That fatigue sitting in just leaves it short. Ball will be checked up the top. Blake Terry seemingly controlling the offense for Scots College. Great screen there from Papali'i. And a pass inside. Nice work from Scots College. Maddie White now. Michaela Minty has a lane of her own. Hands all in that from Papali'i, and it causes a travel. A nice couple of possessions put together here from Scots College. They lead 3-1. Little horns action here. Terry comes off the handoff from Papali'i. Off the front tupper. Smith drives in the lane and a welcome offensive bucket for Pukekohe, have been battling. And that's an easy foul for our referees to make on Maddie White. Just getting her hands all in the cookie jar. Kuru Tautuku on the way here for Claire Zhu. Gets it to go. 4-2 is a score. Just under 7 minutes to play. Holiday could tie it up. Far too long. Curtis, the open lane. It's as easy as that for Kiki Curtis. Holiday cradles it. Blocked away by Papali'i. Scots College stringing together some real nice stuff right now. Continue that streak with a nice finish. 5 plays 2. It's looking good for Scots College. What can Pukekohe do to answer? Smith blocked away by Curtis. She has been active on both sides of the basketball. Let's take a look at that. Trailing from behind, still manages to get a hand to it. A fierce kaipare, a fierce defender. White gets the catch. Can't find the slip, takes it herself. Great cut there from Holiday. But it's a shot clock expired just when Pukekohe had a nice possession. It will not count now on defense again. Terry skips it over to Papali'i. That connection is strong at the moment. Another assist for Terry as they go up 6-2. Holiday can't make it count. Stripped by Papali'i, just takes her lunch. Terry from deep, banks it in. Scots College on a run, 8-2. Holiday can't answer with one of her own. Papali'i, out to Terry, thought about it. 2 in a row, no. And a welcome breather for both of these teams as the ball rattles out of bounds. Nice pass there from Curtis. Sealed Maddie White off and gave Terry a wide open look at the basket. 5.5 to go in this one. Whānau, 8-2. Of course, streaming here on Whakaata Māori all day tomorrow. It is a finals day, a couple of pool plays still to go in the morning, and then it is playoffs all day long after that, with some new 3-on-3 champions to be crowned. Mount Manganui looking to go back-to-back. And a new boys champion. Aquinas College back-to-back champions not here this year. Too long goes the layup for Minty. That'll be Pukekohe High School ball. Toe on the shot clock. Actually, we're just getting a correction from our referee. 3 seconds for Pukekohe to work with. Mia Smith. Got to make something happen. She definitely makes something happen, but unfortunately doesn't hit the tupper. Terry thought about it. Holiday in the passing lane. Terry hits the top of the backboard. Not sure if the referees caught that, but I definitely did. Well, I've got a much better view of the court from up here. Smith. Holiday. Wide open lane. Nice cross. Hands all over it by Papali'i. Zhu. Thought about it from way downtown. Great pass into Papali'i, and it's going to be a header inside from Mia Smith. It'll be a reset of the shot clock and a check up the top. So in terms of a shooting foul, it's only when a player is in the upward shooting motion that it's considered a free throw. Where in 5-on-5, if you've started your gather and you've started your 2 steps, you'll get free throws. But for here, you have to be in your upward motion, unless if you're not, it's a check up the top. Big foul there for Holiday. As you can see, Curtis in her upward shooting motion in that sense, so she'll get a kuru tautaku, which she money's home. Smith gets the defender up in the shot fake, tries for the left-hand finish, won't make it. Terry all by herself. Bang, bang! Terry having herself a game. 10 plays 2 and a dominant display so far for Scots College. White trying to bully her way in. Smith hesitates, then lets it go. Zhu collects. Somehow gets it in, but it's a foul called against Pukekohe. So a reset of the shot clock and a check up the top. Pukekohe, just 2 points on the board for them, just struggling offensively, trying to find something that works for them. Scots College. Zhu with a wide open lane. Couldn't find quite the right finish for it. Terry, who's hit 2 already, takes the lane instead, but too long on the finish. Just under 4 minutes to go. Mount Manganui boys and Hillmorton boys playing on this court afterwards, if you're interested. Holiday gets the catch. They look unsure. She'll just take it herself. Great spin move, young lady. Just can't get the finish. Been the tale of today for Pukekohe. Curtis just bullies it in against the smaller Holiday. Scots College look nice, smooth, put together. Maddie White out to Smith. 2 on the shot clock. Spins, throws it up. A good effort. Terry for her 3rd. Can't buy it. Holiday, her 1st, no good. Papali'i gets that one. Terry will try it again. Off the back tupper. Big two-tupper there from Curtis. Finds the floor, keeps it in bounce. Terry steps back. Can't drain it. Nice board there from 2. Holiday and stolen away. Papali'i. Because Holiday had possession, she had to actually go and clear it, but she didn't because she thought she just stole it back off. So it should be Pukekohe possession up the top. Every time there's a change of position, you must get 2 feet outside that 2-point line before you then attack again. Smith takes advantage of the lane, but just can't get it to kiss nicely off the Papamudi. Curtis, nice, easy right-hand layup is blown, unfortunately. Minty has a go off the Papamudi. Curtis steps back with a shot fake and just way off. Zhu keeps it alive. Papali'i keeps it alive as well. Oh no, she doesn't. I just didn't see the referee. Sorry everyone, just lied to you. Pukekohe possession up the top here. It came off the leg of Papali'i. 2 and some change. Pukekohe haven't scored in minutes. Scots College doing a great job at defending all their actions and staying clean on the drives. Holiday has had a couple of great drives, just can't find any success in her finish. Dying seconds of this one, they've run out of time, but Scots College have possession anyway. Curtis steps back, can't find the 2. Holiday, White to Minty. 4 on the shot clock. Minty finds a lane, turns it up and just throws it at this point. Fair enough. They just can't find any offensive success, Pukekohe. Didn't clear it once again. Again, a change of position. You've got to get 2 feet outside the 2-point line. So Pukekohe are saved once again by the not clear rule. And see if they can get something to work here offensively. Just under 2 minutes. White, high on ball from Holiday. Terry just strips it away. Relentless defense and a foul whistled for Maddie White. Just had 2 hands on. Something the referees are looking for is just that activity with the hand check. No fouls committed yet by Scots College, just 3 for Pukekohe as Papali'i just turns from that elbow position, gets the toot-upper, but doesn't get the park at that. Another offensive toot-upper falls the way of Scots College. Curtis the jab. Papali'i. Nice seal, fades away. Won't find the bottom of the net with that one. Smith takes it down the lane. Blocked away by Papali'i. Kept in balance for Pukekohe. Minty, this time out to White. White won't make it count. These girls look exhausted and fair enough. It's been a long day here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre here in Wellington. The capital city being our hosts for the day. Curtis takes an easy bucket there, the wide open lane for Curtis. We're under a minute now. These girls still battling away. Pukekohe, will they get on the board again? Mia Smith, she makes it happen for the Pukekohe girls. Gets the left-hand lay off the Papamudi. Curtis just got 1. Terry steps back. Makes it a little bit harder for herself. Likes the challenge, I see. Minty, Smith. Curtis now likes this matchup. 20 seconds, takes it. And gets the foul. And a trip to the Kuru Tautuku for Curtis. Can't make it count off the back tupper. But they get the offensive rebound. An absolute coach killer off of a Kuru Tautuku. Pukekohe now another chance. Holiday slips and slides. It's just going to be a turnover. I believe she just tripped. Unfortunate for Holiday. Scots College will have their final possession of the ball game. Terry wants the on ball. Holiday in the passing lane. Wants to get a final look in offensively. White pulls it from deep, no good. And with that, that is all she wrote for the Scots College and Pukekohe high school matchup. Scots College running away with that one with a dominant performance here on court 1. A couple of games left to go. We'll take a quick break and be back with the Mount Manganui boys taking on Horomaka High School.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Ko te MΑORI rere, whanau atu rā. Kia kaha, kia mau, kia u. Ko te MAORI kei a koe.
Island of Mystery, ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Toro atu ki te ao te moana.
Aue, tō kaha huna e hoa.
Ki te taha o ēnei hoa hou.
Aue, kua haere katoa te Waikihia.
Big Z's and Littles, ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
No mai hoki mai, e te whānau. Welcome back to this one. Mount Manganui College taking on Hillmorton High School here at the Basketball New Zealand Secondary School Nationals. Last couple rounds of the day. Day one's been an absolute success here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre. Maya Williamson commentating you through these last couple of rounds. Horomaka Hillmorton High School unbeaten today, and Mount Manganui, Harvey Newsom, Ryder Morgan, Kiamani, Nahil and Flynn Rapson. For Hillmorton, Louis Dow, Finn Langrau, Benji Hapenshooty and Levi Vincent. Mount Manganui to check things off, and okay, a confident young man off of the check and pulls it from downtown. That was Ryder Morgan. Of course, this team without Cole Hopoi, who is probably one of the best products out of Mount Manganui College High School, over representing New Zealand at some of their select tournaments. Finn Langrau is known for his weight room layups. He doesn't actually bang it home in that one. Flynn Rapson, quick release, and you can tell this is a team of shooters far out. Out the gates, just trying to bang some home. Hapenshooty. Louis Dow finds the cutting Hapenshooty, just controls and fades away, opening the bank account for both sides. Kudu Whiwhiurua is too long on that one for Harvey Newsom. Langrau up the top. Finds Dow. Nice actions here from Horomaka. Turnover for Dow. Morgan. Langrau just being an absolute menace. I think he got a little bit of an elbow on Newsom. That's going to be a foul on Langrau. They were just battling for the ball. He got a bit physical there, old Langrau. Reset of the shot clock. Now Morgan has the one-on-one opportunity. Tough make with the hezzy off the Papamuri. Like that from Mani Nahu, just taking away the two-point opportunity for Benji Hapenshooty. Langrau leaves it short. That's a real shame. I like that intensity there from Ryder Morgan, but As he tried to save it, he actually hit it into himself. That's a real shame. Love the intensity at the end of day one. These guys are definitely fatigued, but they're not giving up. Langrel facing some serious physicality. Louis Dow attacks and gets the M1, the hoop and the harm. The hara going against Nahu. See that again. Used the shot fake and then just had the step, relentless with it. Off the Papa Moody for the Pakete. 2-point play on the way for Dow. And rattles that one home off the tupper. Morgan just steps out of bounds with his back foot. He knew it as soon as he did it. And subs himself out. Dow sets the away screen for Hub and Shooty. Turns and faces. Hub and Shooty now. Langrel wants the one-on-one opportunity. Spins back to his left. Gets the tough pocket there. 4-1 lead now for Horomaka. The mount comes off of Langrel, I believe, so it'll stay Mount Manganui possession with 7 on the shot clock. Well, take a look at this, just splits that double team and then Langrel hits it out of bounds. Dying seconds of this one. Newsom from deep. Langrel just being super physical on the rebounding there. Mount Manganui contesting the offensive two-duppers. Langrel not letting that happen. Short for the Kuru Whiwhiroa for Rapson. Hub and Shooty likes that one-on-one matchup. Turns, fades, connects. How smooth is that from Hub and Shooty? Rapson finds some space into Newsom, who is the smaller Dow. Gets his two-dupper. Langrel is fouling it up in here. He is physical. Luckily, I don't believe they do. Yeah, we got no personal fouls in 3-on-3, just team fouls. So we're up to 3 for Hillmorton, 2 for Mount Manganui, nothing troubling. There it is again. Great move inside for Morgan. Gets a little bit more scoring on the board for Mount Manganui. Levi Vincent, unfortunately, out of bounds. The pressure there from Mount Manganui just hard to combat. Newsom attacks on Vincent, plays off 2. Uses footwork really well. Love that from Newsom. Looks like it's going to be Horomaka possession. We've got 12 on the shot clock. They lead by 2. Plenty of time still left in this one. Looks like it's going to be a tooth and nail battle. Hub and Shooty getting in the way. Works out well off the back tupper. It goes. Contesting the two-dupper. It'll be Mount Manganui possession. Morgan up the top. Sitting that down screen. Ghosts it. Does Newsom. Gives Morgan the chance to go downhill. Finds Newsom. Bang, bang for the Kuru Whiwhiroa. We're all tied up here. Court 1, the Bus New Zealand Secondary School Nationals. Langrel steps back off the tupper. Dow somehow gets the finish. Acrobatic. I don't think he meant to finish it like that, but they will take it. Can't get the finish, Morgan. Can't go second time around. Langrel playing with Morgan. Really physical. And just taps it from behind. 2 on the shot clock. A little bit of wasted time there for Langrel. Just seemed a bit indecisive about what he was actually going to do. Couple of jab fakes, couple of shot fakes. They'll wind down the shot clock. And Levi Vincent will have to pull it. Oh, he had everything, but actually an impressive job from Horomaka. Didn't quite see the call for whose possession it is. There was a fight for the two-dupper. Looks like it's going to be going the way of the Mount. Close game so far. Like I said, feel like it's going to be a tooth and nail battle all the way through. Both teams very physical from the jump on the perimeter, disallowing any easy drives, just like that. Great pass fake, Morgan. So Rapson got Hub and Shooty exiting too early. Vincent turns and saves it off the pass from Langrel. Stolen by Morgan. And the easy, slam with the left hand from Morgan. A little something exciting as Mount Manganui get out in front. They suffocate them on the Kuruwhiwhi line. Morgan doing it all at the moment. Find Rapson, he is deep. Attacks on Langrel, can't get the finish. Langrel out to the Kuruwhiwhi line, pulls it, won't connect. Gets his two-upper, makes that one. Back to a tie ball game. Morgan, no good. Langrel has some space. Can't go one better from the Kuruwhiwhi line that time around. Morgan skips it to Newsom. So that's Nahu. Misses the bunny. Vincent. Langrel pulls it. Won't connect. Two-upper falls to Vincent. Yeah, they need to get Hub and Shooty involved. He's such a talented offensive player and just make something happen for them. Goes out in front with his pakete. Morgan, the nice cross. Steps back the midi. Too long. Nahu collects that one. Patience from the Mount Manganui boys. Stops, pops, and will not connect as Rapson. Great O-board there from Nahu. Makes it count. Back to a tie ball game. This one just trading back and forth. Plenty of lead changes and probably plenty more to come. Hub and Shooty. Bang, bang from downtown. Back out in front. Go Huramaka. Kuruwhiwhi can't be exchanged by Mount Manganui. Hub and Shooty doesn't need much time or space, and he's fouled on the two-point line by Morgan. Here is that thunderous throwdown from earlier from Morgan. Just a left-hand slam. Oh, how about that angle? Boom, get up, young man. Two from the Koritotoku stripe from Hub and Shooty, was fouled while shooting a two. Misses the first. Looks frustrated about that one. Just see him instructing teammates to watch out for Nahu there. Might slip out to the corner on a make. Good on the second for Hub and Shooty. It's a three-point lead now, Hillmorton. That's the biggest of the game, I believe. Rapson tries to find the double team there. Dow just got a little bit overexcited with getting his hands in there. Like I said, it's been a physical matchup so far. Just both guys really getting in there. That was an easy call for referees. Newsom. Great finish off the Papa Moody. Needed that, and it's an easy call. Yeah, just Newsom all over Langrel. Not even a chance for him to clear that one. Louis Dow sealing inside. Couldn't deliver the pass properly, Langrel. Rapson. Newsom gets it back to Rapson. Langrel physical. Rapson wants to go to the three-point line. And he actually ran out of time doing that. Should have just taken the open lane, but turned it over. Unsure what exactly the strategy was. You can see he kind of had the lane there. And he went back out and ran out of time. Unfortunate for Rapson. And another throwdown for none other than Ryder Morgan. Gets his tally to 2 dunks. Oh, it is a messy ball game here, Whānau. Morgan settles things for Mount Manganui. Bit of momentum their way. Horomaka answer with a Kuruwhiwhi. They lead by 1. Defense from Dow is physical. Newsom finds Morgan. Langrel taken away Morgan's left hand, but ultimately fouls. Definitely the guy that you want to stop. How about that? From Ryder Morgan, an athlete. Oh, misses the easy pocket there. Misses 2 in a row. Frustrating signs for Ryder Morgan. Dow can't find the back cut. Running out of time. Happenshooty finds a lane. Too long. Can't get the offensive two-dupper. Happenshooty doesn't come up with it. Mount Manganui with possession. 1 point game, 2.5 to go. Oh, my fault. Horomaka will have possession, and the Wahiki is called. Take a look at this. It's a hard call, that one, but they're going to say it came off Mount Manganui. So Horomaka will get a possession with 11 on the shot clock. 12 on the shot clock, sorry, I should say. Been a hard battle so far. Both teams really physical. Not only on the perimeter, disallowing drives, but on the drives, the referees are allowing a lot of physicality to go, which I love to see. And both teams getting a little bit into it. There's some games inside the games. Finland Grau throwing an elbow or two. That's just what he does. This one's going to be a tight fought battle all the way to the end. For me, Horomaka, they just got to get Happenshooty going. He's their guy offensively right now. Langrau thought about it, got Morgan up. Dow has a look at it, and it rattles it home. The Kudu Whiwhiroa is good. Rapson answers now for Mount Manganui. Yes, he does. The easy pakete. Look at that hounding defense from Mount Manganui. The slip from Dow. Morgan can't stop him. And turns it over off the two-dupper. A nice little mini run here for Horomaka out of that Waiheke. Nice finish there from Dow. He was heavily contested by Morgan and just couldn't connect with Rapson on the kick out. A 3-point lead now for Horomaka. It's exactly what you want when you call a timeout, is to answer like that. Dow, he's had a couple of buckets in a row, won't get that one. Rapson thought about it. Stops on a dime. Great pull-up. The lost-up form of the pull-up mid-range. Happenshooty now. Spins. Gets back to his right hand. Stops. So good at that shot, but won't connect this time. Somehow finds his way back to it. Langrau, quick release. Dow contests the two-dupper, but doesn't keep it in bounds. Almost runs onto the other court. Trying to save it. Up by 2. 1 minute 30 and some change. Still plenty of time, just 2 points away. It's 1 2-point shot for Mount Manganui. Will this be the one to tie it? Too long. Rapson keeps it in bounds, throws it off the leg of Langrau. That did. I thought that hit the rim, so I don't know. Am I going crazy? Oh no, it didn't hit the rim. I'm actually going crazy. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Rapson won't connect from deep. A good defensive stop there from Horomaka. Now a chance for them to extend the lead that they have. It's slim, but it's there. Gets it to Dow. Langrau slips out. Happenshooty off the back tupper. Great board from Morgan. Gets it to Rapson. Ties it up, Rapson. It's a tie ball game. A minute and some change to go. Happenshooty for Horomaka. Dow gets the lane in the easy park. Get there. Back out in front. Go Horomaka by 1. Mount Manganui now to answer. Morgan. Relaxed. Stolen by Happenshooty. And gives up the Hutta. Can't complain about that one. Happenshooty, great active hands. Gets the extra possession for Horomaka. Let's take a look at it. Just took a stab at it, and then Morgan fouling out of frustration. Great job here from Happenshooty. Vincent gets it to Dow. Slips out, does Langrau. Gets the finish, and somehow, I was going to say goaltend, but it just ended up going in anyway. 2 points is the lead. Morgan, he can't even things out. Happenshooty checks back in. Possession goes to Horomaka. A 2-point lead, 40 seconds. Still possible for Mount Manganui. They have to get a stop. Happenshooty running out of time. Does a great job playing off two. Tough move for the young man. Can't connect. It's all on Mount Manganui now. Can they connect? No, they can't off the back tupper. Still a chance. Gets it to Rapson. Can he hit that one? No, he can't. 2 opportunities for Mount Manganui, and they can't make it happen. Oh, what a steal from Newsom. They still have a chance, but they turn it over again. Running out of time in Mount Manganui. Oh, the ref is taken out on the foul. It is physical up in here. Holy moly, bit of WWE going on. Mount Manganui must be gutted. A couple of opportunities to tie it up from downtown. Couldn't take advantage of it. Dying seconds in this one. Tries to foul, but it's no use. Horomaka. They walk away with a slim, competitive and physical 2-point win over Mount Manganui. They continue their undefeated run and they can go home and have a bit of rest. One more game coming up on court one. That is the Rangi Toto taking on Mount Manganui. We'll see you very shortly.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change. Because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes selling with Baileys altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Baileys, altogether better.
Come on and give it to me.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Ours just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira tutu, kia waganui tutu.
And hear my brother say, stop.
I want to win. I want to win. Let's go! Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu nei.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Look who's in the house.
Ai marika, ka whakaatuhia ngā tino kapahaka.
You were incredible. You were like a delicate taro leaf.
Tēnei raumati.
We were very lucky with kapahaka. With our kaiokos, with our parent.
Kia ora te whānau, no mai hoki mai, and welcome back to the last game on court one for today, and we are ending on a blinder of a matchup. Rangi Toto College taking on Mount Manganui, two powerhouse teams. New Zealand representatives on both sides and two of the favourites to win this tournament. So what a way to go out. Rangi Toto, Kairi Rakena, Maddie Skelton, Peyton Lawrence and Sienna Maurice. And for Mount Manganui, Karis Broughton, they're without Shamar Broughton, unfortunately, due to injury. Riley McClenaghan and Isabella Gillard. Let's get underway in this highly anticipated matchup. Kairi Rakena attacking downhill to try and start things off. Plenty of offense on either side. Both teams going to be a threat. Broughton does well to keep it alive. Shot clock is dying. I'm sure she's aware. And leaves it short. Karis Broughton, been a member of the New Zealand under-15 and under-16 teams and a part of the last year of their cycle heading away to the World Cup in Czech Republic. Her teammate is on the other side, number 92, Sienna Maurice for Rangi Toto, as Karis Broughton opens the bank account for the defending champions in Mount Manganui. Maddie Skelton answers with a kuru whiwhiroa. Has the matchup on Riley McClenaghan. Steps back, We'll call it a pass to Gillard as she cleans that one up. 3-1 at the gates. Senna Maurice can't connect on her pull-up midi. Sorry, a correction on the score. It is 2 apiece. McClenaghan gets the step on Skelton. Skelton out to Maurice. Maurice gets the switch. Finds Rakina. Over to Skelton. They're running out of time and they're unaware. Shot clock runs out. Turnover for Rangi Toto. Have the absolute privilege to coach 3 of the young women that are playing for Rangi Toto. Senna Maurice, the only one I'm not currently coaching, and a great group of girls. They are excellent basketball players, but even better humans, and the same can be said about the lovely ladies playing for Mount Manganui. Not only some great hoops, but we're seeing some great young ladies. Gillard has the easy pakete. Maurice back out to Rakina. Tries to go herself. Maurice finds a bit of space and can't connect from that Kuru Whiwhiroa, but that's a great look for Maurice. Patton Lawrence will check in for Rangi Toto, the winners of the Zone 1 division. Manganui, the winners of Zone 2, and the winners of this very tournament in 2025, looking to do the two-peats. Rakina spins on Karras, finds the cutting Skelton. Lawrence can't keep it in bounds, just got her foot on the red line, unfortunately. All set to go here, 12 seconds on the shot clock. Gillard gets the catch from Broughton and kisses it off the Papa Moody. Nice finishing so far for Gillard. Lawrence will spin on the bigger Gillard. Somehow gets a scoop for her left hand. A welcomed score for Rangi Toto. Gillard kicks it back out to Broughton, who connects from Kuru Whiwhiroa range. It's 5-3. Oh, sorry, 7 plays 3. Skelton finds some space off the front tupper. Rakina has the job on Broughton, who hits 2 in a row from downtown. She's turning it on for this matchup. 9 plays 3. Lawrence scored the last one, has scored the last 2 now. Broughton just hit 2 in a row. Can't find a third. McClenaghan gets the offensive 2-upper. Kicks it out to Karras, and it's a turnover. A welcome one at that for Rangi Toto. Isabella Gillard for Mount Manganui, a part of the junior Tulfern squad that went away to the Oceania Cup at the tail end of last year. And Riley McClenaghan has been a part of the New Zealand under-15 and under-16 groups as well, as we have a timeout here on the floor. Senna Maurice, the starting point guard for the under-17 World Cup team, heading away to the Czech Republic in July. Just leading the charge there in that Waiheke for Rangi Toto. She's going to have to take over a little bit offensively for this team to get back into it. Lawrence doesn't get the handoff to Skelton and can't get the parket there. Has to get back on defense though. Broughton crosses over, finds Gillard. Skelton. McClenaghan gets the step on Lawrence. Maurice grabs it. Gets the screen from Skelton. Finds Lawrence from Kuru Whiwhiroa range, is way off, and that ball would dribble out of bounds. No one's chasing those ones at this time of the day, I'll tell you that. And for Mount Manganui, I can't believe I didn't mention this earlier. Shamar Broughton, the twin of Karras, injured herself earlier today on a rebound and actually hasn't really played at all today. She's been off to the hospital to get herself checked. So for the majority of today and for all of tomorrow, Mount Manganui will be playing with just 3 players and losing someone who is a seriously good scorer. So prayers out to Shamar, and hopefully she gets better, and prayers out to these girls for having to play with 3 players. Great defense there. Senna Maurice causes almost a turnover for Mount Manganui. They'll stay with possession, although actually it's going to be, hold on a minute. He's saying 5 seconds on the shot clock, so then it should be Mount Manganui possession. There you go. 5 seconds for the Mount to work with. McClenaghan is going to have to make something work. Gillard managed to get it off on time. Well done using every last strip of that shot clock. Lawrence rejects the handoff, bullies it in against Gillard and will head to the stripe for a kuru tautaku. Good thing about that is that we have stop clock, so every time someone gets a free throw, clock stops, so that's a welcome addition for Rangi Toto, who are currently trailing. If they can get themselves a kuru tautaku every now and then, they can get a bucket with a time stop. That's going to help in their resurgence. So that's not going to help though. McClenaghan just been aggressive turning the corner. Maurice finds Rakina. Rakina can't get it off the Papa Moody, but it's a foul on Gillard again. Put pressure on their defense. Get to the stripe for a chance at a kuru tautaku. What a game we are finishing on, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, thank you to Kata Māori for streaming all 3 courts today. And happening again tomorrow, the championship day here at the 3-on-3 Secondary School Nationals. Great pass to Gillard. McClenaghan can't clean it up. Maurice gets the switch. Actually doesn't get the switch. Wanted it. Gets it to Rakina. They're running out of time and 3 seconds in the key for Sienna Maurice. Just need her to be a little more aggressive, Sienna Maurice. She's a talented young lady and needs to be the driving force of this offense. Otherwise, Manganui are going to walk away with this one. Karis Broughton just so talented on the drive, but leaves it short. Maurice doesn't want the switch. Finds the roll in Rakina, who can't finish. Maurice should have just taken that against Gillard. Definitely had the foot speed advantage. Gillard tries to bully her way in against Lawrence. Gets the little hook and she cannot miss today. 13-6, a 7-point lead for Mount Manganui. Lawrence steps through and somehow gets the finish off the Papa Moody. She's been impressive early, has Lawrence. 4.5 to go. Broughton off on that one. Lawrence finds Rakina. She can't get it off the Papa Moody. Broughton now swarmed by Maurice. Gillard gets the catch. She's been a heck of a player so far. Won't get that finish. McClenaghan, the offensive toed-upper for the guard. Won't get the right-hand finish. Maurice could have had some time. Broughton just suffocating her. Finds Rakina. Leaves it short. McClenaghan will let that one go out of bounds. Not a lot of offensive prowess at the moment. Well, there's prowess, but prowess and prowess for Rangi Toto. They just got to make something work, get a couple of twos flowing, get themselves back in this one. Mount Manganui doing a good job at utilising all of their pieces. McClenaghan's been so good turning the corner. She's generated second chance opportunities. Gillard has been so good with her touch, and Karis has been doing Karis things as McClenaghan just leaves that one short, unfortunately. Has a little giggle about it. Skelton can't get it into Rakina. It's a turnover. Gillard keeps it alive. Gillard pulls it and is short off the tupper. I think we're going to get a towel. Sometimes I try to read the referee's minds, but you know what? I actually can't. 12 seconds on the shot clock, nonetheless, for Rangi Toto. Into Rakina. Flare set on Maddie Skelton. Mount Manganui doing a good job. Nothing uncontested whatsoever for Rangi Toto. Maurice keeps it in bounds. Fortunately, it goes to Karis Broughton. Maurice out of nowhere gets the offensive toed-upper, the defensive toed-upper, I should say, but won't connect from deep. McClenaghan to Broughton. Has a thought about it. Leaves it short. Definitely that fatigue setting in. And it's a heavier ball as well. Size of a 6, but weight of a 7. Nice slip from Kairi Rakina off the Papa Moody. A well-needed bucket for Rangi Toto, but now they've got to get a stop. Mount Manganui in control. McClenaghan, great attack. Uses the right hand to finish. Maurice. Rakina. Skelton. Does a good job spinning out of that one. Stops on a dime. Won't connect. Just leaves it short. 14 plays 8. 2 and some change. Karras directing traffic. Wants the on ball. No doubt will find the roller. Gillard. A rear miss. Broughton, the two-dupper. Gives it to McClenaghan, who's been really good at finding lanes. Gillard will have a go from downtown. Short, an easy two-dupper for Broughton, and she's not going to miss that. Lawrence has the step on Gillard. Plays off two, but blocked by Gillard. Can't get that over her when she's the kaipare. McClenaghan. Broughton turns the corner, too easy. Karras Broughton is pretty good at basketball. Sienna Maurice thought about it. Takes that one instead. Can't nail the triple. Here we go, Mount Manganui. Maddie Skelton can't connect. And good from downtown for Broughton. She's had herself a game. In fact, they've all had themselves a game from Mount Manganui. Steals it away from Lawrence, finds Gillard off the Papa Moody, and it's all just working for Mount Manganui. Skelton gets it to Maurice. Maurice finds the lane and lays it in. Great move there from Sienna Maurice. Broughton calls game from downtown. A dominant performance from the defending champions. They get it done over Rangi Toto. Thanks to Karras Broughton and co. 21-9. Thank you all so much for joining us here on Whakata Māori today. It's been one heck of a day of basketball here in the Akau Tangi Sports Centre, and we do it all again tomorrow. If you missed some of the games from today, then do not fret, because we have a highlight package coming your way. Ka kite anō.